Well, fuck. Apparently you have stumbled upon quite the gem of a gameplay YouTube channel. You are in for a hell of a ride with me while I livestream playing games with horrendous lag, frame rates dropping from 30 to 11 frames per second, choppiness, inconsistent livestream times, and god-awful overall gameplay, leaving you thinking, why the fuck did I click this shit? While I leave you mesmerized in such awful games I play, you absolutely have no choice. I don't have a choice either, since we will be pushing this old-ass prehistoric contraption to its limits. Running at Mach speeds that this ghetto-ass former PesoNet computer bought for $100 from Facebook Marketplace out of sheer desperation. Intel i3 3rd Gen 3320 from 2012. No dedicated graphics card, because half of the damn motherboard is fucking shot. 16 gigs of RAM and sketchy internet speeds, and rolling brownouts connected to a 50-inch not-so-smart television that's on life support, by the ways of a desk fan blowing on the back of it because it will overheat and not work for a fucking whole day. So if you have a gamer friend that you absolutely hate, like you are hating yourself right now for being a part of fucking this mess, share this channel with them and them how much they mean to you. Just like a good red-headed bastard stepchild that you are. You will enjoy the only games I can play on this raggedy-ass piece of shit that belongs in a museum or in the trash where it has spawned from. Oh god, here we go. Since we are both contemplating out bad choices in life, medicating by the means of alcohol, at least we are not watching mukbang videos, monetized YouTubers faking disabilities for views, people doing sleep live streams, playing with themselves with the lights on, adult children doing stupid-ass pranks ending up in ass beatings and arrests. Sovereign citizens, quote-unquote, traveling, Karen freakouts, racists, shit channels bashing other channels to make themselves sound like a god, but the will not realize that they are trash-ass fucks, idiots going to foreign countries, being ass-clown, racist fucks, while getting their asses beat and arrested and put in prison for clout, basically people doing dumbass shit all the fucking time. But that's an idea for another channel, possibly. Hopefully, one day, this abortion of a channel will get monetized and I can stream real games on a big boy computer and do a live stream burning this one. So sit back, relax, have a couple of cold beers, maybe more to put up with this shit show of a channel. Maybe some White Claw, Boston tea, Monster Energy drinks in your mom's basement, punching holes in all the drywall because your name is Kyle. Knee-deep in crusty tube socks and tissues from Pornhub, empty pizza boxes, piss bottles everywhere. Meth and Vicodin. When you see your therapist tomorrow, don't go blaming me for all your problems, probation violations, temper tantrums, 7 baby mamas, Tinder dates that went wrong, no job having ass, hentai fetishes, loss of friends because you LARP harder than they do, alcohol and drug addiction, and horrible life decisions like watching my channel. Please subscribe if you dare. Let's go.
What is going on, man?
I don't really have a good answer for that right now, but just floating down the river of life like an old turd and feeling like here we go again, another day of floating down the river of life like an old turd.
That's a good analogy.
Hey, man, that's how it's going. You know what?
I've seen a few of those float down the fucking ditch here because things happen and people don't have drainage to their house run correctly.
Don't have what? Don't have what?
Drainage ran properly to their house. They don't have a septic tank.
Oh, nice.
They just automatically just come out right into the fucking ditch.
Cool. Yeah, that's good. Raw sewage. You got to love it.
And they got my neighbor. He sweeps up after his fucking dog shit and dumps him on my side, and the water runs past my house.
Of course.
Blows the other direction. It's like the smell of that greatness. neighbors across the street do the same shit with fucking cats and dogs and shit. Just put it on my side. Why don't you put it in a fucking bag? And the garbage truck comes like 2-3 times a fucking week.
That would take effort.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here, effort, I don't know. People don't know what it is. They're just initiative, or just common sense, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe, you know, your neighbors might smell that shit. I want to stay up there because I don't want to smell that shit. Just had to take apart the bottom of this PDRW and see if there's any ants living in it. If there was, I don't want it in my fucking bedroom. But I don't see anything.
I got an old desktop computer I should revive. I think it's running on Windows 7. Not for the internet and shit, just for fucking, just to have, like, put up permanently and fucking, you know, whatever. I don't know.
It sounds like a maraca.
Great. Maybe you can send it to Davy Jones.
Oh boy. My look is broke. This is my fiance's drive. Her motherboard is shot, so this might be the only good thing that's left in it. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. Somebody was I don't know. He got struck by lightning. Wow, there's a lot of fucking dust in there behind that button.
Stop spilling coffee and it'll probably be all right.
No, it hasn't had any coffee on it yet. Not yet.
Yeah. So, yeah. All my fault. Get this fucker off of here. That's good enough. Those texts that I sent earlier.
Uh-huh.
If I don't address the complaints, I don't get answers. Oh man, what a trip! Just fucking. I've never been on a trip like this. There isn't anything you can fucking put into your body that'll put you on a trip like this.
Right.
At least I haven't experienced it. Maybe fucking STP or something that's like not even around anymore. I wonder if the Europeans fucking make STP. Well, most people don't even know what the fuck STP is. No, I'm not talking about fucking engine additives. I'm talking about right, let's not go there. It was a psychedelic drug back in the late 60s, early 60s, late 60s. I don't remember. It turned out to be like extremely long duration. I don't think it's popular with anybody. One time somebody got me something and it wasn't what they said it was. Yeah, that doesn't last 36 hours. They's like, you want me to get my kid to get more of that? I'm like, no.
Did it last longer?
I'm on board for like 12, but 36? No. I mean, it has to be intentional. I don't want surprise. You're not going to fucking sleep for 36 hours, dickhead. You got to go to work with full psychedelic effects and deal with people and their stupidity. It's fun. Yeah, I want to do that.
That doesn't sound fun at all.
Fuck no. No, fuck no. I had to deal with that. I had weirdos I had to deal with that day too, and it was really weird, man.
Yeah, I think it's just the laser bouncing around.
What?
It's just the laser bouncing around in
The laser bouncing around.
Yeah.
Give me that bouncy laser, man.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about my voice. God, why is this hanging on so fucking long? There's no more sensation in my breathing apparatus. I don't know what the fuck's going on in there.
Might be from the change in temperature.
I don't know, man. This is weird shit. Just go away. Leave me alone. Stop tormenting me.
Guess I'll put this thing back together.
Mommy's all right. Daddy's all right. They just seem a little weird. I got Fitbit wrist. The fuck? Fucking thing sits on there too long.
Yeah.
Ooh.
At least it's not a cast, or the cast is on there for a long time and it gets stinky, itchy.
No, I never had a cast, so that's cool. I don't want one. Fuck that.
Those aren't fun.
I'm into broken bones anyway.
I broke this bone right here in like 5th grade.
Yeah.
Playing football during recess, and some asshole fucking kid Norman decides to. He thinks the play isn't over, and I'm just standing with the ball. So I'm just standing there with the fucking ball. And he fucking spears me from the back, and I land football still clutched, and hit a fucking tree root sticking out of the ground.
Oh.
Wrist.
Yeah. This bone got broken in 1972, and it's never fucking healed.
Mm. Yeah, I have something broken in my pinky. It's been like that for a while.
Yeah.
What happens? You punch a fucking ashtray, it was just like boom.
I did a weird extended step and twist on my left foot earlier this year, and I heard a hellacious snap and a blast of intense pain, which lasted until it healed up, and then it healed up, and now I have ghost pains coming from there. Like, they just all of a sudden, I'll be sitting there, and wham, this wave of fucking intense pain from that spot. I'm like, I can move it around or bang it on the floor. It's like, what the fuck is this, man? Like today, nothing. I have absolutely nothing going on. I'm wouldn't doubt sometime later on today it'll start again. I don't know what the fuck that's all about.
Something just random as hell.
It's just random, yeah. Just all of a sudden. Somebody hit my fucking foot with a ball-peen hammer.
That's something hard to explain to your doctor.
Huh?
There's some kind of hard to explain to your doctor. He's like, I can't explain it, but just what triggers
them
it.
Clowns are waste to talk to. Wow, what a trip, man.
Not drop a coffee on the table. So I'm getting making a little table for right down here, but my luck, they got the fucking outlets in the wall right here. My luck, I would just cook the fucking house. Let you keep myself.
Unfucking believable. Come on. 155. 156. Wow. And now it's 240.
Stock?
No. Since the last response from somebody I was texting with.
Oh, okay.
I didn't buy into the complaints, so there's no response. Yeah, you're right, Jack. Anyway.
That's a smart idea.
Yeah.
It was just learn to go away and don't give it any attention.
What a trip. Yeah. Nope. Time to take a step back and just watch the show.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Oh, okay. The fuck? What is that in my pocket? Fuck out of here. There's my old license. Cool.
In the late 90s, I was working at Penske Auto Center over there at Kmart.
Yeah.
And this kid, he got his new fucking Craftsman, like 750 fucking foot-pound fucking impact and shit. The heavy kink there was like, don't fucking use that shit, dude. It's too fucking strong, man.
Yeah.
He ripped off every single lug nut on the Geo Metro. He broke every stud.
Yep, there you go. Mr. Badwrench strikes again.
And then he got pissed off once he got all the studs replaced, nuts replaced. He tried to open the fucking driver door, rips that handle off on the outside.
Really?
Oh my god. Then rips the other fucking handle off, other side for no reason. They're like, why'd you do that? So next thing you know, he's handing a box of fucking broken lugs and shit and 2 fucking door handles to the fucking customer. So tell the customer, just bring him back. If you find some handles, I'll pay for them and I'll put them on.
When I worked at the dealership in 1985 or 6, it was 86. I had already said fuck wrenching, went out into the write-up aisle. I was a service advisor. There was this mechanic there named Dan. Dan was working under Joe's wing. Joe was the experienced fucking high fucking volume dude. He was one of them. And Dan worked under him. So the one day, Dan's going to put fucking decals on the hard doors on a Jeep, like a CJ5 or 7. Those little vinyl appliques around the door handle. So Joe's like, blah, 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 and this is how you do it. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Well, you know what? Dan doesn't want to do it Joe's way. He's got his own idea. Joe comes over. What the fuck are you doing? Well, I'm going to replace this decal. He says, I fucking told you how to do it. Why aren't you doing what the fuck I told you? Well, I'm going to do it. Okay. Next thing we hear is a window explode. Oh, shit. You just busted a fucking $80 window or $120 window, whatever the fuck it was back then, for a fucking $10 decal. That's not good. Oh my God. Joe started fucking raising hell. It was hilarious. Dan's just standing there.
What the fuck?
Joe walks away. He looks at me and goes, why has he got to be such an asshole? I said, because you busted a fucking $high window for a fucking 2-cent piece of shit you're replacing. Why didn't you just do it the way Joe told you to? He's done 1,000 of these, man. He knows how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, wasn't the first time. I mean, it was always, he wouldn't do it the way Joe was doing it and something would happen. Something broke, something fucking whatever. Bent a piece of trim, You replaced a fucking 48-cent clip and messed up a fucking $45 piece of trim. Now what are you going to do? You're not going to get a good paycheck, are you?
Forgot the JB Weld.
Oh, God. Yeah, the JB Weld. Put that on a cylinder wall. Now you're talking. My Mr. Badwrench, apparently in the past, did that. There was a scuffed up cylinder wall. He fucking cleaned it all up and put the JB Weld on it. And resurfaced it and made it look real nice and put it fucking together, and was disappointed that that repair didn't really hold. Did it last 5 minutes? Yeah, you're doing good.
I seen the guy at the fucking junkyard. What's that place called? It's like 8 Mile and Grossbeck or some shit on like the Detroit side.
Yeah, I know where you're talking.
It's
a pick and pull or some bullshit type place.
This dude had I think it's a 3.4 out of a fucking early 2000s GM. He busted a hole in the block of it and got the head off of it. Then he's like trying to pull the cylinder out of it, like it's a fucking sleeve.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? He just destroyed the block for no fucking reason.
I've seen guys do the most amazing stupid shit, and they know they're fucking up, but they just keep going and going and going and going. You know, Mr. Badwrench, he's welding in a floorboard, right? Bought a reproduction one-piece floorboard, right? Okay, cuts it out. Yeah, you get an A for determination and even an A for prep because you actually cleaned it up real nice and this and that, but his weld sucked. He's laying on these hot, these over-temp, porous, spattered welds. And he's like, this could be a lot better. And I looked and I'm like, yeah, it could be a lot better because that's fucking garbage. Grind it off, redo it. Well, you know, I'm going to get my mix right. And he just keeps going and going. And I'm like, dude, can't you see that your welds look like fucking garbage? They're porous. You're fucking laying too much heat. That's bubbled up fucking oxidized metal. That's no fucking good structurally or any other way. It's just going to rot.
Uh-huh.
He just kept going because he says, well, I'm fucking pissed. I can't get my shit right.
Then don't
So you're just going to continue to go and you're going to fucking do all these fucking worthless pieces of shit welds. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry. I didn't know that's how it worked.
I was at his shop and this guy, the mechanic, he was fucking drunk as always. Hopped up on the pill. We're trying to get it's like a BMW, an exhaust, and he was using a torch down there, close quarters, and not thinking there might be some carpet on the other side of that fucking metal.
Oh, no. No. Sorry.
I look up, I'm like, whoa, bring that fucking thing down. He's like, what? I'm like, come back and look at that shit. It's on fire.
Oh, I knew that was coming. Yeah, we're just going to weld down here. Yeah, forget about it. The fucking shit up there is flammable. This floor is going to get red hot real quick.
And then brings it down, puts the fire out in the fucking trunk. And then he leaves the deck lid open, the trunk open. It's got fucking brake lights and shit on it. And at that time, we had radiant heat. The big fucking tube.
Yeah.
Guess where the lights were at? Right there by the tube. Look at the back of it. The lights are fucking melting.
No.
The paint's bubbling. I'm like, oh my fucking god, dude.
Great.
I'm not helping you with this one, dude. That was so fucked up.
Yeah, people are nuts, man. I mean, it's like you gotta like have some kind of like foresight for your actions. And so many people just don't. And it trips me out. You know, that's like something Dan would have done. You know, why is everybody screaming at me? The fucking car's on fire. Put it fucking down. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
You can't see it because you're under the car. Can't you fucking smell that? Did you think that was like Burger King or something?
Smells like a Whopper to me.
Yeah, the only Whopper around here is you. You're a fucking Whopper with no bun or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking kook. Oh boy, here we go again.
I had a friend of mine. He brought me his daughter's Escort, Ford Escort. It was like 1994 or something like that. And he's like, "Take your time. I know you're working." Like, I come home at night and you needed a fucking heater cord. Middle of fucking winter time. Tear out the whole fucking dashboard just to get to it.
Whoa. Just to get to it. He cut up a dashboard.
No, I didn't. No, I had to pull it out. I didn't cut it up.
Oh.
No.
Whoa. You cut it up to get to it. Okay. Well, fuck, that sucks. Unless you just didn't want it anymore.
One day he was so drunk. He's like, "I don't have time." I'm like, "Next thing you know, I guess he pretty much destroyed my lawn, getting it towed out of there." Supposedly he put it back together himself. I'm like, "Yeah, right."
Yeah, I had a car. I fucking trailered it. I trailered it up to this dude's house in fucking Pontiac. He was supposed to put quarter panels on it. And like he wasn't like getting it done. And I'm like kept asking him, "Dude, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on?" Well, I come to find out that it was too big of a job for him. And he asked one of the other body shop guys that worked for help and finally got it. I had a factory wrapped full quarter panel. This was a 1970 Javelin, so you know those are not easy to come by. He fucking overheated and burnt this fucking piece of, he brazed it on. There were fucking holes in it. And I was like, because I kept looking at it and I was like, you know what? This looks too fucking good. Something's not right here. I looking at it and I'm like, where are the fucking spot welds? What the fuck's going on here? So I started like grinding on it. Got all the body filler out of it and wanted to kill him. I wish I had pictures of it. That was a factory fucking new in the paper wrapper, full 100% quarter panel, and you just fucking destroyed it. I didn't want a Bondo bucket. That's why I put a new fucking quarter panel on it. Now it's got more mud than it would have had if I left it alone. I was fucking ready to kill somebody.
Oh my god. Probably the whole gallon of fucking Bondo in that shit.
Oh yeah, this guy was a fucking master with fucking body filler. But apparently couldn't fucking do the normal shit. Like, place and clamp and fucking spot weld a fucking quarter panel on. No, you got to take a torch to it and burn holes in it and shit, you fucking idiot. It was brazed on. A fucking idiot. I was so fucking mad. I'm still mad. Now I'm mad because I thought of it. Fucking retard. Yeah, go back to Walton's Mountain, motherfucker. His name was Walton. Back to Walton's Mountain, you stupid bitch, and fucking have somebody up there show you how to do this shit. Problem is, I fucking paid them.
It's funny seeing guys that work at a junkyard call themselves mechanics.
Yeah.
You guys are disassemblers.
You're a disassembler is what you are.
Anybody get to anything apart?
I mean, unless you could demonstrate that you're
out of it. Cutting lines and wires and drive shaft off the fucking back.
I like how when you fucking ask them for a part, you get this thing back. It's like everything's just torched fucking off, with extra shit on it. I'm like,
I didn't need all that shit.
The fuck is this shit? I didn't want all that garbage. Well, the part you need's right there. All you got to do is trim it. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, look, the sky's blue. Oh, look, birds sing. Oh, look, the grass is green. Oh, look, water's wet. Wow, thank you for informing me that what I wanted is there. I just have to trim everything out and disassemble this motherfucker to get to it. Yeah. Smoke wrench it out and fucking there you go. No, thank you.
Everything turns to liquid.
That's fucking hillbilly shit. It is.
Yeah, like working on cars, like especially getting shit from junkyards, it comes with that free seatbelt. I'm like, damn, these things are fucking strong as hell.
I always got on wild goose chases with fucking junkyards. So many of them people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I need a fender for a 1970 AMC Javelin, left side. Yeah, we got one. It's a 1970. Yeah, we got one. I said, no. You don't understand. It doesn't interchange with the other years. A 70 is a standalone. Are you sure? Oh, yeah, we got it here. Okay, I go up there. That's a second gen. That's 71 through 74. The fuck's wrong with you? I drove fucking 80 miles to get here. And you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Well, I thought they were all the same. I fucking told you on the phone they weren't. I went for a transmission once. T10 4-speed, 1970, American Motors. Yeah, we got one. You sure? Yeah. It's a T10 AMC case. Yeah. Get up there. This is a Chevy. What the fuck's... No, I told you AMC. Aren't they all the same? Like, oh, fucking shit. Are you kidding me? I drove like 30, 40, 50 miles to see this motherfucker. That goes in a Chevy. Like, you're fucking stupid. Like, why can't I just, like, beat your fucking skull in right now with something and not go to jail? Like, oh, my God.
Because when they get the vehicle in, they should know what fucking year it is.
Hello?
They don't go guessing.
My God, I think this thing had a fucking Chevy bow tie cast right into the tail shaft. It was an aluminum tail shaft. I'm like, my God, you can't see this is for a Chevy?
Oh, my God.
Looking at it, you can tell it's a GM application. I mean, come on. Yeah, I used to put up that crap all the time. Well, won't it work off the other year? I don't want the other year. I want the correct shit. No, I don't want a 73 deck lid that doesn't fit properly and has this piece of trim on it. No.
Will a 2005 work?
Fuck, man. What a bunch of stupid fuckers. Anybody that constantly uses the term the same is an idiot. The same. No, it's not the same. Nothing is the same. And then I got the other idiot questioning me. One of the bar experts.
Oh, boy.
Told him what I had. Well, which transmission do you have? Okay. You either had a T10 4-speed or an M12 cast iron case Borg Warner. Well, I think they offered more than that. No, they didn't. Not on that model. It was they all get built the same. Well, I'm like, I do know. Like, ask me a question, I told you. I got an M12 cast iron case automatic. That's all they came with.
That, well, I don't know means you're not for sure and you don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's make another coffee.
Uh-oh. Yeah, some people don't understand. You know, they made this special model, and like this is how they did it. Yeah, those wheels. Yeah, that's all that came. That's all that came on them. There was no option. Well, he got the other wheels. The cast. There were no cast wheels that year. The rarest wheel that you could possibly get from this company came on that car. You know, people used to throw them away for fucking $50 a set. Now they're like $5,000 a set. Are you sure? I do have the original wheels, but they need to be rebarreled, and that's not financially, doesn't make sense. Not for the level that my car's at. If it was a show car, it'd be a different story. So what else is happening, Jack?
Do you have heat in the storage unit?
Huh?
Do you have heat in the storage unit?
No. No, I'm fucked. When I had it good, I didn't do what I was supposed to do.
You can't like run out kerosene.
Oh, I could run heat in there, yeah. I'll probably, of course, go ahead and do that, but you know what? It doesn't matter. I have to get back. I have to get back into the right mindset and start doing things the way that I'm supposed to be doing things. So if you have to go out there and freeze your fucking nuts off, then you go out there and you freeze your fucking nuts off. Get the fucking job done. The bugle's blowing. Salute the colonel and get it done.
Yep.
That's how I feel about it, and that's what I have to do.
He's lurking back there.
Yeah. Well,
a couple people lurking back there.
Lurk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe Robertson. I don't know. Who knows? the old service manager at Penske Auto Center I worked at. The guy's always fucking drunk. He's just ripping these old people off all the fucking time.
Oh, yeah?
I'm like, they don't need this shit, right? Yeah, they do. Did you see the fucking car? No. Why are you charging for this shit?
The one day I'm at work, I was at a gas station in Warren, and I was walking through the back room, and the one mechanic there, his name was Frank. Frank was a fucking hard rocking drinker. I mean, all you had to do was look at him. You knew he was drunk. So he's holding this radiator up, and he's spraying this can of Rust-Oleum, black Rust-Oleum on it. And he looks at me, he goes, "You know what I'm doing?" I said, "Painting a radiator." He goes, "No, I'm recoring a radiator."
Oh,
I said, I get it. You're going to fucking paint it. You're going to spend $2 on a can of Rust-Oleum, because after all, this is like 1980. And you're going to fucking charge this guy $120 for a record radiator. Yeah, I know how this works.
Yep.
That's called like mega fucking percentage profit.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he looked at me with them red eyes and started laughing.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Oh, man, you are a fucking horrible example to anybody."
The guy I used to work for, he used to go to junkyard and get starters and shit, and hand me a fucking can of fucking black spray paint. I'm like, damn it, dude.
There you go. Crazy.
And he was always in a hurry to get the shit done. I'm like, dude, this shit's still fucking tacky as shit.
Yeah, just bolt it on.
Get in there now. Christmas on the way. Why'd you call the customer to fucking go pick it up? It's not even fucking dry yet.
They're not gonna look at it. Who cares?
No, I can smell spray paint. I got fucking black spray paint on my fucking finger. Their fingerprints are all over the fucking thing.
Yeah.
And while I'm standing there, you gotta touch it up real quick with the can.
I remember the one time that fucking car, the starter wouldn't crank. Put it on the hoist, the fucking beat on it with a hammer, and it started cranking. Oh, okay, it's fixed. Like, what? It's fixed? Oh, okay. Are you going to warranty that if something happens? You're going to, you beat on it with a hammer, you're going to charge the guy fucking $80. Okay, whatever.
It's like beating on the gas to get the fuel pump going just to get you home.
That's why it's so scary when I have to have something done. So I know how all this shit works. Oh my God. I'm probably a target. They're going to fuck with me. Tell me I need all this other fucking garbage, and I'll tell them no.
Mm-hmm.
You're not charging me $120 diagnostic fee. Do you have my signature on something? No.
Right.
Fuck you.
I have a scan tool somewhere. Not here. In my friend's house that passed away, the one with the spray bomb the fucking starters and shit.
Yeah.
But I guess his brother owns the house now or some shit. But the house being rented out to somebody else, but the garage is off limits.
Wow.
I got a lot of fucking tools in there. Scan tools, a random breathalyzer. This Jack got bored, went online, spent like $200 on the breathalyzer, just for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fucking dead by now.
Breathalyzer in the car? Oh my God.
Oh, it's a portable unit.
Oh, okay. My friend in Ohio, she got herself in a little trouble. She had to get a breathalyzer put in her fucking car. Now brace yourself, because you're going to like this one. Truth is always stranger than fiction. So she calls me one day. Well, she messaged me, so you want to go out to dinner tonight? Yeah, why not? I get a message later. Can you pick me up from the hospital? I'm like, I suppose so. What happened? I broke my arm. How did you break your arm? I totaled my car. What happened? That fucking breathalyzer started going off. It wanted me to blow into it. And I was in traffic. And it got me pissed off and confused. And I ran into the car ahead of me. And now my car's totaled.
How can you not blow into it and drive at the same time?
I said, why don't you just fucking ignore the damn thing, pull over and blow on the motherfucker?
There you go.
Well, if it goes off for long enough, it'll shut the engine off.
Pull up to the side of the fucking road.
Fine. Steer it to the fucking side of the road, fucking blowing it and restart and go. Well, I got mad and I got confused. Okay. I'll pick you up from the hospital. Staples up the whole fucking arm. Did you ever see? I posted the picture on Facebook, man. This big Frankenstein-looking zipper up this bitch's arm. Staples. I'm like, oh my God. Whatever. So, go to the hospital. She didn't tell me her ex-brother-in-law was with her. I said, listen, Terry, I told you fucking before. I shouldn't have said her name, but I said, I told you before. You got to make sure I have room in my car. I said, I got room for one passenger. No, nobody's sitting on anybody's lap. How did he get here? He walked. I said, good, he can walk home. Get in the fucking car. I was pissed.
Right.
Okay? He's going to walk back to Terry's house. So we go to the fucking Orioles Club and have dinner. All right? I take her back to her fucking house. Her brother-in-law's out, standing outside. So anyway, we chit-chat a little bit. This is the zinger. So I'm going to take off. And he goes, whoa, dude, Lee. I'm like, yeah, what? And he goes, I got to tell you something. I'm like, what? And he goes, dude, I love your hair. I said, really? He goes, yeah, man, you got kick-ass hair. I wish I had it. He's got this fucking big bald spot. I'm like, thanks a lot, dude. I got to go. And I just started laughing and left. And I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. What an idiot.
Probably deep inside you want to run his fucking fingers with that shit.
I was fucking waiting for him to ask, well, do you have a partner? Do I have a partner? Oh my God. You know what? I don't even know what that fucking means anymore. I assume that means that you're a fucking homo. I asked the guy one time at work. I don't remember why, but I asked. I said, you know, are you married? You know, for whatever reason, I just asked, are you married? I think it was around Christmas time. I think it was because, you know, well, you know, are you going to the party? I said, are you married? He goes, well, I have a partner. And I'm like, don't ask.
Right.
I was like, yeah, it's just the way it sounded. It was like,
I wouldn't know what way to take that one. Partner.
I think it meant, yes, I have a partner and he's my best friend. Okay, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I don't have a partner like that. I don't want a partner like that. Thank you very much.
It's like you're like be boyfriend, girlfriend, but it'd be like they call it like husband and wife and shit. What? Where's her wife? You mean my fiance?
I've run into some pretty strange people.
Like my maintenance guy downstairs, and him and his girlfriend.
Oh.
They call it wife, husband, wife, but she's still married.
Oh.
And divorce is not a thing here in the Philippines. Yeah.
The gossip.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like when you run into these kooks in public. Sitting at a bar bullshitting with some dude, you know, and so, you know, well, I'm fucking, I stopped working. I got enough money in the bank and I enough retirement. I don't give a fuck. What do you do? Oh, I work over there at JBT. Oh, yeah. So, what do you do for fun? You know, hang out, shoot pool, drink, whatever. Oh, wow. So you like having fun? I'm like, well, yeah. You want to have some fun? I'm like, yeah, I guess so. When I go back to my place, I'm like, what do you want to do? And I was like, fool around? I'm like, no. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. I'm like, it's no big deal. Whatever. Like, I sure hope I don't think I'm putting out them kind of vibes, man. I sure hope not. I was like, oh God, this again. Like, you know, I mean, it's like the in thing or something. I don't know, man. You know, you're in a bar. I'm in a bar, and some fucking guy walks up to me and asks me if I want to dance. I'm like, no. He goes, you don't? I'm like, no. I said I wouldn't even dance if you were a woman. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, get the fuck away from me, you idiot. Like, what are you, stupid?
I went to Cracker Jacks years ago, and it's like
what?
It was like I went to Cracker Jacks years ago.
Okay.
And two guys in there, just their friends, like roommates or some shit. The guy was like, hey, you want to come over, drink, and we can order some pizza and do some nose candy. Okay.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
And I left my car at the bar.
Oh, no.
Now I'm getting fucking tired, and I'm like, I'm just gonna pass out on the floor. He's like, you know, I got a spare room. There's a water bed in there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here's a blanket. Here's a pillow. I'm like, okay. I wake up later.
He's there.
And he's in the bed, underneath the cover, getting towards me. I'm like, whoa. I had my three-quarter fucking leather jacket on. Good thing. I ran to bedroom, and his roommate was on the lazy boy and shit, playing back, and she's reading the paper, and I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? He's like, I don't know. He's like, it's just pass out on the couch. I'll watch after. Make sure you don't do anything. I'm like, okay. This motherfucker came up on the couch. I'm like, oh, fuck this shit.
Oh, no.
I got on the phone, call my friend Giovanni. Dude, come pick me up. Fuck this shit.
Thank God I never was in that situation, man. Go away. Well, I'm not taking it as a compliment if homos find me attractive. I'm sorry. Fuck you. No, I'm not sorry.
You just don't push your weight on me. You just, I don't swing that way. Don't assume I do.
Hey, what the fuck's wrong with you people? That's okay. I get the other end of shit on fucking Facebook. People presenting themselves as this female person. I get a friend request. If I look at their wall and there's enough shit that looks like maybe they're like a real person, I say, okay, fine, whatever. And then the texting bullshit starts. And I forgot where I was going with this. But it's usually a hookup or some other stupid shit. But every once in a while, it's somebody who's like genuinely looking for some kind of like offbeat shit. This chick says, how long's it been since you've had sex? I said, well, it's been a while. Me too. You want to have sex? I said, well, yeah, but not really with somebody I don't know.
Do you have money?
No. It's even dumber. Well, okay, well let's do it right now. I said, well, where are you? I'm in Cincinnati, Ohio. I said, oh, so what's that? A 4 or 5 hour drive? I said, that's not practical. Well, we could just do it right here. I said, really? Yeah, why not? And I'm like, how can we do it right here? Oh, it's easy. I said, pardon me if I'm kind of stupid. Maybe I'm not the tightest bearing in the engine, but are you talking about masturbating? Well, yeah, but we'll masturbate and we'll be on camera together. And I said, yeah, no thanks. Like, I knew this was going to be something really, really stupid, but I just had to verify it. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? No, I'm not doing that. They had a couple of idiots suggest that.
I think there's a website. I don't know if this still exists. I never tried going to it, but I've heard about it. It's called Chatterbait.
Chatterbait.
Yeah. You guys go on there and a random person's on there. They could be really close. They're going to be already fucking just rubbing on out. I'm like, wow. Because there's a site called Omegle. I think it went out. It shut down for a while, then it came back out. So it's pretty much people messing with people, and you get the old chomos on there hitting on little girls and shit. The little girls go on there, and little boys. And yeah. People are fucking weird. It's like if anybody says anything about going to Telegram, I'm like, hey, I see some shady shit.
Oh, shit. Do you have WhatsApp? Do you have Telegram? Do you have Signal? Yeah, why? Well, we can chat better there. Why? What's better?
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to go there. I'm here.
Messages disappear.
Yeah, it's a total supposedly a total anonymity thing or fucking something. Like, yeah, okay.
So it's Alcoholics Anonymous, but people say they're in Alcoholics Anonymous.
Wow, what a trip, man.
My fucking table or something. Nope, that's downstairs.
Who's lurking? Who's lurking, damn it?
Mm-hmm.
Scotty.
5, 6, 5, 6, back and forth. Now it's back down to 4.
Scotty, find those lurkers on the sensors.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying, Captain, but they're masking their signatures too good. They must be from the 28th century.
Mm-hmm. I found the one, but that one's masturbating. What?
Captain, a spunk stain just showed up in the fourth. I don't remember what the tubes were called. Them tubes could those tubes that are connected to the lithium engines. Where's the manuals? I can't remember the terminology, Captain. I think I'm losing my mind. I've got the space rapture, the space insanity. Something's going on in here I don't understand. Oh, that's just fucking living in the 21st century.
Mm-hmm.
I don't fucking get any of this
shit. Cincinnati.
Oh, that's right. There's other people involved in this crap. No wonder I don't fucking understand anything. You should have seen the spectacle, dude, last night.
Did it end at dinner? Or did they go to the bar?
Huh?
Did it end at dinner?
Oh, there was no dinner. No. I really how would you just feel about like eating here? I said, whatever. The food's edible here. I really don't feel like even going anywhere. I said, fine. Get that Monday special. It's cheap. Yeah, okay. Yeah, give me the fucking burger and fucking beer for fucking $7.50 or whatever it is. Oh, burger, fries, beer, whatever the fuck. Yeah, okay. Well done. Yeah, cheese is cool. What the fuck? So I ate that, and then it was some more negativity, and then
it's cheaper than the steak.
Huh? It's cheaper than the steak, yeah. Well, fuck, I suggested some options for steak since the other dump didn't have it. I'd rather just stay here. Okay.
We got steakums.
It's ridiculous. I didn't realize that, like, eating somewhere other than here was such a major, major distortion in reality. It was the poor me thing mixed. Okay, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
And in the chat, it's where's the positive Lee that I've come to know? I don't know. Where's your positive version that I never see anymore? Oh, well, every once in a while. If we had gone somewhere and ordered steak, I would have seen the positive person, but then, it only lasts until you, like, leave. And then it's back to, like...
Because you're out in public.
Yeah. Then when you get back to the usual spot, it's, oh, I hate everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, whatever. How come you look so sad? Because this sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And I should have, like, fucking just stayed home.
Yep.
I had more fun at Dickweed shooting pool by myself. Seriously. And then when Miss Tough Bitch and her fuck walking on her broken foot in the walking cast comes up. Do you remember me from last week? Yeah, I remember you. Are we going to arm wrestle this week again?
Mm-hmm. I thought you were so tough.
What's that?
I thought you were so tough.
I'm so intimidated. I know. I better be. Yeah, I saw her.
You told her I could do more squats than you.
My squats take more effort than yours. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. It was funny. It was a spectacle because I saw her as soon as I walked in. My eyeballs just went right there like, oh, shit, look who's back. So anyway, it took her a while to notice me. And then I kept seeing her eyeballing me over like near the dartboard and shit. And I'm like, she's going to pay a visit. I know it. You remember me from last week? Yeah, I remember you. It's fire in hell. I started laughing. I expected her to ask me what's so funny. It's like, I knew you were going to ask me that. No, I have 20 fucking broads like you come up to me every day of the week. Why would I remember you?
It's raining pussy.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Try again.
It's supposed to be an earthquake earlier, but I didn't feel it.
Earthquake, huh?
Yep.
I felt an earthquake once in Michigan. It happened off the northern seaboard, and it was some big fucking tremor, man. And I was standing in the showroom of Motor City AMC Jeep in Warren, Michigan, standing around a Nash Metropolitan that was on display in the showroom, and we felt something. We all looked at each other. This tile in the floor cracked, and we all looked down at it and looked at each other, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
I'm about to get found into hell.
It was from that tremor. We all, we felt some weird sensation. And I was like, what was that? Did we just like get hit with like a major fucking harsh beam of ionizing radiation or something? What the fuck was that, Or did we have like 2 days to live?
Yeah, the shower in my one bedroom up here was surrounded by glass. But
Was what?
Surrounded by glass.
Oh.
About 3/4 of the glass got broke from freaking earthquakes. Not the one recently. Many, many years ago. So sometimes I could sense when I'm sitting downstairs, like feel a little rock, and I just get nauseous all of a sudden for no reason. Fucking nausea, but hey, get nauseous as fuck. And just when it happened, I was still laying in bed, especially watching YouTube videos.
All right. Castor seed and argan oil. Yuck. I left that shit in my hair last night. I fucking slept in it. Probably not the coolest thing in the world. I don't know. Didn't rinse out very well.
Hair treatment?
Fucking some kind of fucking stupid, yeah. Some conditioning shit. I said leave in, so I wasn't worried about it, but whatever. I don't know. My fucking hair is shit now that I'm an old fart.
You got 20 years on me.
Huh?
You got 20 years on me.
Oh. I'll always have 20 years on you.
Can't break you.
Can't get them 20 years back, motherfucker. I like the I think it was a Twilight Zone episode. This guy could buy, he was given the ability to buy years off of someone else's life. So he was people thought he was nuts.
Uh-huh.
But like, he would say, I want to buy 3 years of your life. Well, what are you going to give me? Well, I'll give you $300. Oh, okay. So he'd give you $300 and wham, your lifespan just got shorter by 3 years and his got lengthened by 3 years. So this guy's going around for a long fucking time. He ain't changing his appearance one lick. I was like, yeah, that would be cool.
It might have to cost you more because I don't know how many years I got left. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'll tell you what, man, the next time I walked into work, man, everybody's ass would be freaking out like, wow, what happened to him? He looks like he's 30 years old. I am. Fuck you, man. I want to get back to 26. 26 was a magic. 25 was a magic number for me. Oh, well, that's okay. I can dream. I can always dream. I'm dreaming that. Go ahead.
I was married.
You were married. Oh, fuck. All right. I'm glad I can't say that. I'm sure that if that happened to me, that it would have been a fucking nightmare.
With that same person, no.
Look at me being single with nothing going is a fucking nightmare. So you can imagine how that would be.
Being married with a nightmare.
I'm sure being married would be a fucking nightmare. Anything involving me, I guess, would be a nightmare. I'm a walking nightmare. Those miracles just aren't happening. Hey, let's wait for the next miracle.
Mm-hmm.
See if this text get answered. My bet is probably not. Or okay, hold on. If the answer relates to what I just sent, when you say, "I'm sorry that you're feeling bad," and somebody says, "God, I hate my boss," that's not an answer. Like, really? You hate your boss? All right.
Find another job.
So, okay. Or the thing that I hate the most is when I ask a question. When people ask me a question, I almost always give an immediate, clear response. How are you doing today? Are you feeling better? I hate my fucking job. 25 years of this fucking place, and all they did was break my body and take my time away from me. They don't give a fuck. Nobody fucking cares how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you are probably saying, no, I don't feel better. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Well, not exactly. I had to fucking pry it out of you with a pry bar.
Mm-hmm.
When all you had to do was say no. Okay. Just give me an answer. Give me something to go on. Yeah, good. Nobody's bugging me from work today, and I didn't even do what I told them I was going to do. Who's lurking?
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
Change the account.
Where'd it go? Oh, I don't know. Huh. Oh, here it is. Black on a black background.
So black on a black background.
Yeah, I was looking for something. I was laying on my laptop, but it's black on a black background. You know how that shit works, right?
I lose my phone on my couch downstairs all the fucking time.
Yeah, I like when it's a human. Some dumb fuck's walking down the street. Got black boots, black pants, long black coat. The fucker's skin is black as living fuck. He's got a black hat on. It's like, really? You're walking down a fucking street with no street lights, dumb fuck. You are begging to get run over. Like, what's wrong with you? When I walk out, I got built-in reflection right here. You don't.
Yeah, sometimes I'll walk on the street with my phone screen on.
Yeah. Do something.
Mm-hmm. But I don't go out in all black.
You know, it'd be like Slash walking down the street.
Because like a lot of people here don't like using their headlights at night at all.
Are you kidding me?
Not shitting you.
What the fuck? What's wrong with people?
I almost ran into one. It was a couple years ago. Yeah, a couple years ago. Driving home from the bar, driving my cousin's car because he was fucking wasted. So me, I had the high beams on the whole fucking way home. Almost fucking some guy just jumps out in front of me in the fucking car, no headlights, nothing. Like, I don't know why people like conserve power or something. Even on a motorcycle, the same shit, no headlights. Like, I don't understand. Maybe I wasn't meant to understand, but it's still dangerous. Just a wee bit. Wow. Yeah, 27 views on the video I put up almost 5 hours ago.
Yeah.
It's just a 2-minute game video. Just trying to see what this one is. What this one's getting. No, one person liked it. .1 watcher. 9 views. We got some lurkers.
You know, I'm out of words. My mind is fucking blown. There's nothing good in the goodie box. The fuck is that? Oh. Damn it.
No stuck together gummies.
Oh no, I gotta check to see if the gas station's got the gummies I like. The other ones I bought, I tried these fucking pieces of shit. There's some kind of mushroom shit. I don't even know if they do anything. Yeah, I got a bunch of
Family videos like selling DVD shit. I'm like, what?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. And I read up on these, and there's some fucking they're saying don't eat these. These can do bad things to you. We're not sure what they have in them. Okay, well, one doesn't do anything.
Hey, fuck it, I'll try it.
Huh?
Fuck it, I'll try it.
Whatever. I don't know. They were expensive. Never again. I'm never gonna buy something and say, "Well, let's see what these are like." Fuck you. Get rid of this shit.
You can get some magic mushrooms.
Extra mushy and sticky anyway. Go fuck yourself.
You can get some magic mushrooms coming out the cow shit. Never tried those.
What?
Mushrooms.
Oh, yeah. They're a horse of a little different color compared to like LSD. The raw vegetable version of them, which was always only what we had when we were growing up, did not agree with my stomach. I don't know if it's the actual psilocybin compounds or something else, but those always like really, really fuck with my stomach and intestinal system.
Yeah, a friend of mine, he do shrooms and like, don't they taste like shit? It's like, yep.
They're not bad. Depends, kind of like dried up, tasteless marshmallows or something.
Yeah. These little dried up marshmallows and the Swiss Miss fucking hot chocolate.
Actually, one night back in the fucking 80s, I was seriously like not happy. Seriously wanted to fucking get high and had nothing. And I was fucking around digging through some shit. And I found an old bag of mushrooms and I was like, oh my God. And they looked like they had had better days. I think they had been like exposed to moisture and like molded up a little bit. And I was like, I bet these are still good. And I'll bet if anybody was with me, they'd be like, dude, are you crazy? Don't fuck with that. I said, whatever. So I kind of shook it around, knocked off the shit that was on them as best as I could. Took them out, looked at them, and said, good to go. Fucking ate them. Got fucking blasted.
Damn.
I was happy that night. Sadly enough, maybe tonight. Tonight, what's today? Tuesday? Maybe tonight.
It's Wednesday morning here. Tuesday there.
I believe you.
I'm from the future.
Huh?
I'm from 13 hours in the future.
There you go. The man from tomorrow.
In the country that's decades behind.
You are the man from tomorrow. You will always be in tomorrow.
Until I get back home. If.
I don't know, man. Are you ever going to be able to come back?
I gotta take care of a lot of things, and that takes money.
When they told
many times soon.
When they warned you that you might not come back, you didn't listen.
No.
You didn't heed their word.
Nobody told me that.
I'm joking.
No, it was just cut the fuck off.
No. Anyway, usually when that's kind of a reference to Journey to the Center of the Mind, but fuck. I laugh when I say that shit and like somebody actually gets it. The one day, this dude at the bar, Tim, I start fucking playing the jukebox. And Journey to the Center of the Mind comes on, and he looks at me and he goes, you know, for some reason, this like makes me think of Timothy Leary and shit. Really? Wow, Tim. This like make you think of shit like LSD and stuff? Really?
Unicorns.
He's like, yeah, isn't that like kind of what this is all about? I said, yeah. He's like, oh, no wonder. I'm like, you solved it yourself, dude.
Wow.
You step by step figured it out. Fucking, I'm proud. That was cool.
Give a pat on the back.
I'm like, God damn, Tim, how long have you been hanging out with me, man? I mean, we're not real friends. We're bar friends, but we've been hanging out a long time together, long enough together. That's funny. He's funny, man. He gives some fucking really funny responses to shit. One day he's sitting, we're up at the Bilris, all right? The Bilris, another dump bar. Cass and no. Joy Road and
North and South Line.
Gratiot.
North and South Line, Gratiot.
Yeah, so he's sitting there, watching the TV, drinking his fucking beer, and I come up behind him with my phone. I isolated a sound clip to use as a ringtone. And I thought, let's see how he responds to this. So, boom, I hit it. He kind of like looks around, and I do it again, and he fucking jumps and looks around like that. And I'm like, dude, what's wrong? And he goes, fuck, man, I thought I heard Joanna in here. He says, I said fucking, oh no. And I started laughing. I said, dude, you did hear Joanna laughing in here, and I held up my phone and hit. He's like, don't do that. I was like, wow, man, what the fuck?
Man, you're just busting on the door just to get the fuck out of there.
That was a trip. Oh my god, dude, you should have seen yeah. Anyway, lately, yeah, that one's been crazy. So he freaked out.
Like a police siren many years ago.
Yeah. Oh my god, if I was outside and a siren kicked on, man, I would fucking freak. Especially if I was carrying something on me. Yeah, I just told this. Did I tell you the story about getting pulled over? In the Javelin, the dude had his girlfriend sitting on his lap. I was fucking stoned.
I don't think so.
Oh, anyway, that's the whole gist of the story. I didn't remember the cop's name. I was driving under the influence of blotter acid. I couldn't remember the cop's name. He let me go. He kind of worded it. He knew I was stoned. He says, you shouldn't be driving, so get her home and then get home. Don't drive around. So, yeah, okay. So I did it. And
he seems to peel off, just fucking hit a building.
No, it just freaked me out. The next time I saw the dude, I said, hey, thanks for not fucking giving me any shit that night. And he goes, you shouldn't have been driving. He says, you are obviously fucked up. I said, yeah, I know. He goes, don't drive around like that. So, yeah, okay, whatever. I'm going to stop.
I've seen this one police video on YouTube where the cop pulls over these kids, the boy's driving. It's like, he's young, she's young. It's like he's trying to show off in his fucking little fancy car how fast it is. And the cop gave him a warning. The kid takes off, and later, probably just born it, most likely goes up a fucking off ramp and guess thing drives up underneath the fucking semi.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Both decapitated.
That's what you want to do. Yeah. Not good.
Look how close my car was. I mean, that's stupid.
Yeah, I had cop pull me over before, and blah, 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 blah. He says, I realized that you were probably showing off to your girlfriend over there, but blah, blah, blah. I was like, I was not showing off to her. Well, why would you do something like that? I said, because I do shit like that. And you weren't showing off to her. And I'm like, you know what? I said, yeah, my answer's not going to change. I said, I don't need to impress her. I already know her well enough to where I don't need to do any of that shit. And the guy didn't like me arguing with him. I'm like, fuck you. That used to piss me off. Like, don't fucking tell me what I'm thinking. I mean, I get that shit now from fucking people that barely know me. It's like, you don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. Awful presumptuous, aren't we? You're arguing with the wrong dude.
Yep.
You're not going to win this one. Of course, then the obvious alternate behavior comes out. Huh?
Just like if you get pulled over, you're like, you know how fast are you going? Like, you're supposed to say no.
Yeah.
Or don't respond.
If they ask me, do I know how fast I was going? I say, not at the exact point where you hit me with the lights. Yes, I do. Because the first response is to look and see how fast you're going.
Mm-hmm.
How I got at that speed, I don't know. I guess I just wasn't really paying attention to the rate of my vehicle's travel. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're not going to deny it? No, of course not. I'm not stupid. You clocked me doing fucking 90 miles an hour. Yeah, I knew I was doing 90 miles an hour. As soon as you turn the lights on, I knew I was doing 90 miles an hour. It wasn't intentional. A guy with Michigan plates doesn't like to advertise the fact, hey, look at me, I'm speeding.
Right. The last thing I pulled her was when I got my drunk driving, like early 20s.
Yeah. Is that only 22 minutes? I don't know about that.
2 years ago or something like that.
Still no response. I am sorry that you are so unhappy.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Not your fault.
No, I know that. Just you know, go ahead, cry on my shoulder, whatever. But, yeah, whatever. Anyway.
I'll be right back.
You're what?
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Breaking the seal.
There you go. Breaking this seal. Yo, mama. Yes, for real, comma. I have no clue, period. More stupid chat. Some other idiot. You know, chat like that is good for like when you're bored. And you're going to get some kind of stupid crap back, but like it's like whatever. So I'm going to see what I can do to resolve this issue that work fucking created yesterday. I'm certainly not doing it today, obviously, and nobody's bothered me, so thank God on that. But
maybe they figured the shit out on their own.
No.
And the one guy realized he fucked up.
No. They're not going to do it themselves. And I can't fix it. All I'm going to do is message fucking the right dude and say, you know what, this fucking has to be canceled, and I know I can't do it. Can you cancel this fucking shit so we can try again with these idiots? It'll probably say, no, they're not going to learn that way. And say, like, you know what? Don't fucking put me in boiling water. I'm on vacation, man. I'm not a lobster. Oh, you're not hip to the lobster shit, I don't think. Are you hip to the lobster? No.
Lobster?
Yeah, no, you're not. Okay. This is a joke.
Went right over my head, bounced off the wall, and hit me in the back.
Huh?
Instead of went over my head, bounced off the wall, and hit me in the back of the head.
Oh, yeah. Well, you see, I don't remember who I don't remember who I told the story to and who I didn't. I thought I probably relayed it to you, but apparently this time's gone by and I haven't. Oh shit, we're in trouble now.
Hey, I don't even hear that because, believe it or not, questioning science is science.
Questioning science. Well, you know what? I don't have any science in my life. All my fucking shit comes from dealing with people, and there ain't no science there. That's
So
just
how was the big date?
There was no big date.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it was stupid. Okay, the place you wanted to go to doesn't have steak. Where do you want to go? I don't know. I don't care.
I'm vegan. I'm vegan. I want to go to the stockyard.
No, there's no vegan shit. So I just said, look, man, there's a gazillion places that'll fucking make steak. I just point the car and fucking pick a place and then fucking boom, let's try it.
Hey, Waffle House makes steak.
There you go. Who cares? Well, I don't know. So, I don't really care. You know what? So, anyway, back and forth a few times with this stupidity, and I'd rather just, what do you think of just eating here? I said, yeah, whatever. Well, you like their food, right? I said, yeah, their food's okay. Get that Monday special, it's $7.50. It's a beer, a burger, and fries. Yeah, that sounds good. That's what I did. Ugh.
I mean, it's still a steak. It just got chewed up in a meat grinder and made into a patty.
Yeah. It's the same old roadkill that you get anywhere else, man.
This one tastes a little gamey.
Oh, fuck, man.
So, Mr. Badwrench versus Mr. Goodwrench.
Oh, my God.
Set it off.
Yeah, his Mr. Badwrench shit got fucking eliminated because of some asshole.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, Jack, okay, you want to hit Mr. Badwrench? Fucking you fucking direct this. Or do you want me to direct it? I don't fucking care.
You can direct it to another story. I'm sure you got more than I do.
Well, I mean, the other stories never fucking made it because the video was destroyed.
Tell you what, Lee, if you remember back when 60 Minutes was a legitimate news agency, they took like a 1978, 1979 full-size sedan, took it to their shop, completely went through it from bumper to bumper, gassed it up, new tires, new everything, and drove across the United States and stopped at every full-service gas station they came across.
Okay.
The shit was mind-blowing. I forgot how many sets of tires they got sold because their tires were getting bad. The treads were starting to feather, and it's dangerous.
Okay.
Guys with a spike ring putting holes in the radiator hoses.
Look, your hose is leaking.
I shit you not. I mean, I don't know if you can still find it on YouTube. It's like an hour-long episode, and this was back when Morley Schaefer was still alive.
That is a Mr. Badwrench, the guy with the fucking thumbtack ring or the upholstery tack ring. Fucking upholstery tacks are nasty. I bet they go through a radiator hose like with no effort.
It wasn't like a year and a half after that episode. Full service gas stations started shutting down like no tomorrow.
Wow.
You gotta make money somehow.
I worked for one of those shitbag agencies back in San Angelo, Texas. It was owned by Texas Ozona Oil. But it was it Chevron? SO? Anyway, regardless, the store manager was one of these shitbags. He would even rip off the office girls on transmission service. Yeah, bring him by. I can do it for $52. Put him on the rack. He'd be up underneath with a ball of Windex and a clean rag, polishing the transmission pan. Never did anything. Caught him one time, charged him for a carburetor rebuild, and all he did was just spray some carb cleaner in there.
I was telling Jack earlier about the mechanic when I was I worked at a Shell gas station, and the head mechanic, the Mr. fucking total drunko, was spraying a radiator with some black paint, and he looked at me and he said, "Do you know what I'm doing?" He said, "You want to be a mechanic?" He said, "Do you know what I'm doing?" I said, "Yeah, you're painting a radiator." He goes, "No," he says, "I'm recording a radiator."
Yeah.
I says, "Oh yeah, okay, I get it."
I've seen that one. What was it? Rodney Dangerfield did a skit, and it's still there. Yeah, you'll love that one. How to be a mechanic. He's one in mechanic school. You got to check that one out.
That's scary.
I've played, but I'll probably get shut down again.
It's actually good because the antics that he throws out there really do take place.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Hey, something ain't right about my car. Could you take a look? And you pop the hood. The first thing you say out of your mouth is, "Wow, You ain't going anywhere in this car today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They would have had a field day on these two. I'm going to show you a fucking picture from 2018. It was January. I went to visit a friend in Arizona. And he has a habit of doing restorations.
Oh, God. So what do you take the magnet and go down the body and look for Bondo?
No. This was a shot of us at the gas station, which incidentally was full service. He drove the AMX. I drove his GTO.
That's a good
This
looking
is
car.
something you don't see very often. Interesting stuff. No, his restorations are actual restorations.
Cool.
He doesn't do any shit work.
You know what GTO stands for, right?
Gran Turismo, Homologado, or gas, tires, and oil. One of the two.
Get your tools out.
Okay. I didn't know that one. Fucking crazy fuck. Oh my God. Anyway.
Well, it's like GMC, you know, gay man coming.
Yeah, this is in a shop. He runs AZ Restorations. Oh, that's his house. He runs AZ Restorations. He does a lot of restorations.
Cool.
Back lot. It's crazy. He's Mr. fucking AMC. So anyway. Oh, I guess I stopped presenting. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. I didn't know all I had to do was close that window.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. So what do you want to hear? The fucking flywheel story? The flex plate story, excuse me?
Yeah.
May as well. That's my favorite story. All right. Go to Mr. Badwrench's fucking storage unit. Mr. Badwrench is a guy that I used to hang out with. He had a storage unit with a hoist in it and all this shit and all these shit, fucking half-ass fucking shit cars hanging around. So his main drive vehicle was one of them little fucking K-car looking Chargers. Mitsubishi fucking whatever the fuck body, Omni Horizon looking Charger. I don't know. Anyway, so he's changing the flex plate. This flex plate's fucked up.
Yeah.
This is the second one. Okay. I said, he says, yeah, this is the second one. These fucking parts aren't worth a shit. I said, why are you saying it's the part that's a piece of shit? He goes, oh, because these are fucking shit. I said, okay. And I'm looking and I'm like, it ain't that the part's a piece of shit. So I'm thinking, like, should I try to, like, let this asshole down gently and tell him what the fuck's going on here? And I said, have you considered that there may be a circumstance that's causing your flex plates to go bad? That's not a flex plate. It's a flywheel. I said, no, it's not a flywheel. It's a flex plate.
You got an automatic. You can't have a flywheel in an automatic.
Well, I tried to explain to that asshole that in an automatic, your flywheel is composed of a combination of the flex plate and the torque converter. But this itself is not a flywheel. It is a flex plate. You're full of shit. Don't give me any of that fucking garbage. More trouble.
What's up, man?
Hello, Dirty Sarge. Hello,
Hello.
Lee. Hello, Jack.
Hello.
I just got my Christmas present from my neighbor. My very own Christmas tree. So I'll put
Look at
this
that.
bitch up.
Cool.
I've never done this before, so hear me out. They gave me my own ornament too.
Great.
I also got the McDonald's Happy Meal today. It was the Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I gotta clear off a spot to put this tree. Damn it.
Well, go for it.
Alright. I'm thinking on top of the fridge. It's got a
No
flat
Christmas
stuff.
tree for me. That's
wonder
for
if I
sure.
got some
Mine's not
Advil.
I'm not
I think
gonna
I
bring it
got
up.
some Advil around here.
It's a 32-inch green fiber optic Christmas tree.
Fancy.
And it's got colors continuously change. Yeah.
It's good for the seizure-prone people.
Let me just fucking clear off a spot for this shit.
Okay.
But I do love that they gave me a Christmas tree this year instead of a mug, because I already have too many mugs.
So anyway, back to the flex plate.
Go on.
All right, so Dumbbell says, I asked him, don't you think there's something causing this problem? Nah, these parts are shit. I says, dude, I'm going to guarantee you right now with what I see, you have a problem. You have not identified the problem. You're going to have to do this again. He says, the part will probably fail. I said, no, the part is going to fail. It's going to happen again. I said, is this the same failure you had the first time? Yeah, it's all cracked around the bolts. I said, okay, there's a reason why it's doing that. And it's not because the part's cheap. It's because you're not addressing what's wrong here. He gets all belligerent. Yeah, I know. You fucking know everything. You know what the fuck's wrong with my car, right? I said, yeah, I do. He says, fuck you. You don't know shit. He says, there's nothing wrong with my fucking car. I said, well, if there was nothing wrong with your fucking car, your flex plate wouldn't be broken the same way it was the first time.
And why are you here?
So he's pissed. So he's mouthing. So I says, you know what? Just let it go. So I let it go. 2 months down the road, guess what's going on? We are replacing a flex plate. So I'm there watching, and I said, this failed the same exact way, right? Well, I haven't seen it yet. I said, I don't have to see it. I can tell you right now. It's busted around all the bolt holes again. Really? How do you know so much? I said, because I told you I know what the fuck the problem is here, and you're too fucking stupid and fucking hard-headed to fucking listen to me and to fucking consider what I can tell you. Based on the fact that I did this shit professionally long before you were fucking born. But no. Just keep going your way, dude. You're going to win this race. So he says, okay, fine. He says, you tell me what the fuck's wrong with this. I said, okay, first off, let's cover the basics, because this would have told you this a long time ago. Have you read the literature inside of your box where your new part came from? Fuck no, only pussies have to read that shit. I said, well, then all the pussies out there would have learned what the problem is, because and so I picked up the box and pulled it out. I said, it tells you right here, this kind of damage is not warranted. That's your damage. That's broken around all the bolt holes. They don't warrant that. Do you know why they don't warrant that? Because you're not fixing the problem that's causing this. And they're not going to warranty a part that's just going to break again. That's fucking stupid, he says. I says, no, that's not stupid. You're stupid. He goes, okay, what the fuck's wrong? I said, look on the back of your fucking engine where the fucking bell housing bolts up. Do you see those two large holes that are bored? Yeah. I said, locating dowels go in those holes. Those locating dowels align your crankshaft and torque converter. If you have a manual transmission, it's aligning your fucking crankshaft and your fucking input shaft. Those things have to mate properly. You're only allowed a couple of thousandths of an inch. He goes, the bolts align those. I said, no, the bolts don't align those.
No, they just hold party with party.
Exactly. If you get lucky and bolt this together and your fucking alignment factor is within allowable limits, you won't have a problem. but that's not happening to you. So go buy some fucking dolls and put them in your fucking block, and you won't have to do this again. He says, you still haven't convinced me. You're full of shit. And it's not a flex plate, it's a flywheel, all that bullshit. I said, okay, whatever. Fuck. So, all said and done, about 2 weeks later, he says, hey, I got to tell you something. I'm like, what? He goes, you were right. I said, okay. Whatever it was, I'm not surprised. I knew I was right when I said whatever I said. So what am I right about this time? He goes, it's a flex plate. Yeah. And I need those dolls or this one's going to break. I said, oh, thank you. He goes, well, what do you expect me to do? Just assume that you're right all the time? I said, based on our past experience with this scenario, yes, you should fucking always assume that I am correct over you because I've proven you wrong so many fucking times and you got such a thick fucking skull that you fucking think you know everything and you do all this half-ass backyard bullshit. You don't know as much as you think. No, I keep telling you that. You know, someday you're going to fucking open up your mind and you're going to, listen to somebody and do your research to satisfy you and say, oh, yeah, okay. Whatever. It's not who's right, who's wrong thing. It's why aren't you listening?
Mm-hmm.
So he fucking went and ordered the dowels and put them in. Thank you. Could have saved yourself like a whole bunch of loot if you had fucking just been paying attention in the first place. Personally, me, when I noticed that before I had any training or any education, I had noticed that a part that I brought, I think it was an engine. I think it was a 343 engine. And those stuck in the transmission. And when I pulled this fucking engine out, I was like, I think I might need these. So I pulled the dowels out and I installed them fucking without even knowing what they were for. Like, how could you miss this?
Weight reduction.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a good one. Here's a good one for you. My dipstick tube keeps popping out. I can't figure why. So you're looking at it. Who took out the transmission? Nobody. Really? Explain to me why this little bracket on your dipstick tube is not connected to the bolt for the bell housing. Let it down. Get it out of here. I don't care. Push it out in the street. I don't give a shit. Get out of here.
I liked when cars came in that were somebody's fucking backyard abortion.
Oh, yeah. And they have you fix it. Then they go home and try to duplicate it and come back. Oh, you didn't fix my car.
Oh, no. Disclaimer right on the receipt. Before I start work, you got to sign this.
Oh, yeah.
I said, somebody's had this thing apart. That's not the original intake and carburetor. That's a big, big time flag right there. Lord knows what that came off of. Lord knows what it was built to work on. That's not just take it off here and put it on there. Nope. I worked on a guy's car like that I knew. His name was John, and he was my girlfriend's cousin's boyfriend at one point in time. Yeah. So I saw he wanted it tuned up and this and that, and then he had some issues with the way it was running, and I told him right up front. I said, dude, this car's been mix and matched. I said, I seriously doubt I can make this thing run the way it should.
Yeah.
I'm sure, it'll be okay. I'm like, okay. So I had him sign the disclaimer, did the whole thing, changed the parts, set it up to spec, took it out, drove it around, did this, did that. Said, you know what? That's the best I can do with this thing. I'm not going to spend all fucking day on it because it's never going to run right. He picks it up. He comes back. He's like, doesn't run right. I said, yeah, I know that. He says, well, what are you going to do? I said, unless you want to spend a whole lot of money, there's nothing I can do. I said, you have unknown shit from something else on here. All right. You got a 302 engine in this. That could be off a fucking 429 fucking Mercury Marquis. I don't know what the fuck that's from, but I can tell you right now, it ain't right. A carburetor is a very finely tuned piece when it comes from the factory. It's designed for a certain application. You can't take it off this big engine and throw it on a 302 and expect it to do its job properly. It's not going to. Well, I don't think that sounds right. And I'm like, I don't care. I'm not going to argue with you.
Yeah.
If you knew what the fuck right was, you probably would have done this yourself, but you didn't. So that's my opinion, and that's what I'm going to say is fact. And you know what? There's nothing I can do for you. You want to get the correct carburetor? I'll put it on. I'll tune it for you. You'll be all set. Why would I need a new carburetor? I'm like,
because you got the wrong one,
dude. Like, you're not comprehending something. This ain't the right one.
Yeah.
I learned my lesson fast when I was younger on that shit.
I worked in a car years ago and got on the hoist. I'm like, why is the dipstick stuck on the outside between the fucking block and the oil pan?
Huh?
Somebody
The block and the oil pan?
Somebody put the fucking oil pan while the dipstick was in, so the oil pan fucking was, the dipstick was sticking out between the oil pan and the block.
It's good. Yeah, that's great.
Is that anti-theft fucking dipstick or something?
What the fuck is that? Yeah, no shit. Dude, man, yeah, you see the craziest shit sometimes. This one guy I worked with, his name was Pete. Pete was supposedly a machine tool electrician. And I stress electrician. I saw under his hood, oh my God, I saw wires that were spliced together by being like fucking twisted and wrapped around and then having Band-Aids wrapped over them. I was like, just like, are you out of your fucking mind? I know you fucking have to know better than this. Are you that fucking lazy? Were you that stoned? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Man, when I do a wiring repair on my car, I guarantee you that motherfucker is not going to fail. Like, you're crazy.
I've seen duct tape with electrical. I'm like, no, that's just fucking conductive.
That's garbage fucking slop, sticky gummy crap anyway. Are you out of your mind?
Mm-hmm.
I like the shit you see on Facebook that may or may not be real. People put their cables on the plastic protective caps that come on a battery. Like, really?
Mm-hmm.
Are you serious?
I
bet there are instructions on the side that say step 1, remove protective plastic caps.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to the basics. Read the fucking instructions. Of course, yes.
I look at the really stupid people says red on the red, black on black. Okay, got it. Leave the caps on.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of hard to fuck that up because that cap is going to make the terminal even fatter, and trying to get that on there, it's not going to fit.
Well, there's always a fucking. So you can always spread it open or beat it with a fucking hammer or a wrench or something.
Mm-hmm. Stock it in the hammer and put a drywall screw through it.
Oh God.
Nah, just break it, get a metal coat hanger and use it for wedges and then put it back on.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
I mean, that'll get you down the road, but it's not a permanent fix.
Random pieces of metal.
The one guy comes in, he's got a Ford van. I think no, that wasn't a Ford van. I forget what it was. Doesn't matter. Anyway, charging system's way overcharging. I said, okay, dude. I said, the quick fix for this is you need an alternator. It's internally regulated. That has failed. You're overcharging. You don't want to drive around like this. It's not cool. So you're going to have to keep putting water in your battery and something's going to fail. Well, my charging system's working good. The lights are nice and bright. I said, yeah, they're too bright. You're at like 15.8 volts here. You're not supposed to be that high. If something fucking happens, that could spike up and burn a lot of shit out.
Yeah, the old voltage regulator.
Yeah, you're just trying to sell me something. I said, look, dude, I can't service you. All I can do is say I will put a new alternator on here, and that will cure the problem. It'll be about whatever it was back then. This was the early 1980s. It's going to cost you fucking $76 or something. No. Just that. I'm just gonna. I'll come back later. Oh, okay. I know I'm not going to see this guy. He refuses to repair. I write this monstrously huge paragraph on his fucking invoice. What it's charging at, what spec is. Repair was refused. Customer does not want. Customer was warned that and this could cause later problems. See you later.
Like car fire, electrical fire going down the road at 80 miles an hour.
My ass is covered because he signed the receipt.
Mm-hmm.
About 3 weeks later, guess who comes tooling in? He says, you owe me some money. I said, oh, really? Why? Well, you worked on my charging system. And I was like, I said, oh, I remember you. Exactly. I said, you didn't even have to tell me that story. I knew who you are as soon as I saw you. I said, so it's my fault, huh? Where's your receipt? Well, I don't have that with me. It's at home. I said, you know what? I keep records. I have my copy of it. So I pulled it out and I said, you do remember signing this, right? Well, I don't remember. I said, okay, listen here, man. You signed your life away. You refused to repair. You didn't want to listen to me. What I said was going to possibly happen, happened, and now you have electrical damage, and it's your fault. And I'm not going to talk about this because if you had fucking paid attention, you would have done the right thing, which was go somewhere, anywhere, and get that problem fixed. But you didn't want to. So, like, you got nothing here, dude. Take off.
Myers, this is a glove box with a burned down car.
What do you guys think?
Nice.
Fantastic.
I like it. Pretty.
Get some fucking Halloween ornaments for that thing,
I'll do
Frankenstein.
that on Halloween. Right now, put that one up there.
Okay, well, get him some company, a nice wolf man or something.
Yep.
Put the lights on the blinker and get a cat.
I don't have a remote for this thing. Just goes like that.
Then get a cat. You'll have days of entertainment.
I'm not allowed to have pets where I'm at. My provider's allergic.
We'll get the skinless freaking cat. Hyperallergenic.
Well, he's got fish. I know that downstairs. Obviously in an aquarium. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm on camera. There we go. What the fuck is this? Oh, safety instructions. Wait a minute. Walmart.com. I should have known.
Wally World.
See, I got.
What's this?
Walmart.com.
Okay.
Or Trina.
I need to sit down. I'm exhausted. This chair needs better wheels this one, guys.
RP. So what have you been up to, Retro? What's shaking?
All
that and more.
I've been doing good. I shaved today.
Last time I shaved was a lot nicer than the time before that I shaved.
No.
I shaved outside waiting for somebody to come to my car one day with a dry razor a couple days ago. Yeah, that was not. It could have been more unpleasant, but it was not very pleasant.
I got my Happy Meal today.
Great. Did you have to show ID to get that?
Nope.
No.
But I got my Happy Meal toy. It's the Shadow the Hedgehog.
I'm glad.
Feels good.
At least you can buy fucking shit like that. You know, there's restaurants where it's like, you know what? I just want something small. How about I get the child's fish and chips? You're too old to order that. I'm like, what do you mean I'm too old to order that? Well, that's for 12 and under. I'm like, yeah, so?
Yeah, I've seen restaurants that do that, like Friendlies. Oh, you can't order the kids' meal. You're too old.
So if I ordered a carryout and I said, give me the fucking fish dinner, 3-piece. Let me have a fucking order of onion soup. Oh, and give me the kids' fish and chips meal. You would fill that order and give it to me, wouldn't you? Well, yeah. And I'm like, then why can't I have the kids' fish and chips meal now? Well, you're too old. Okay. You know what? You're fucking retarded.
You know, that's like going to the drive-thru and order chicken nuggets. What would you like, sir? I'll take a half dozen chicken nuggets. Oh, I'm sorry, we don't have a half dozen. What do you got? Well, we got 6, 12, and 18. Okay, I'll take half a dozen. No, we don't have half a dozen.
Yeah, okay.
I got my usual free chicken 10-piece with my DoorDash meal because, again, got the deal, so.
You better get something free out of it. As much as that
Oh, yeah.
It's like asking the cashier, look, I got some guests coming over to barbecue, and I forgot to ask the meat department if these were front legs or back legs. Could you check for me, please?
We've been through this. You said that the last time.
Yep.
That's not very funny.
Yeah, you know, hey, if you asked our president that, he'd be perplexed. Fuck you.
Oh, where are my mayonnaise? I almost forgot to put this right next to a Christmas tree.
There you go. Be a silent night, all right.
Mm-hmm. Sure as hell ain't gonna be an open casket. Oh, what?
What the hell?
Oh, it ain't gonna be a bar mitzvah.
Fucking open casket's risky, man. If that corpse sits up, everybody's gonna freak out.
Yep.
Corpse sits up, goes, "What the frick is everyone looking at me? I'm just trying to get some sleep."
Well, that's why you chain the body down, because after about 3 days at a wake, they tend to contract and sit up.
I'd sit up and say, "Who's for dinner?"
I'm just trying to clear my browser history.
Wait, what?
Just trying to clear my browser history.
Sorry, I just realized it's really hot in here, and I also realized that today was a fairly warm day here in New England.
How warm?
I'm turning on the fan. Fuck this. I'm sweating. I can feel myself starting to sweat. I don't like this. Like, it's for the.
I'm starting to sweat. My shirt's all wet with a feeling.
It's 79.
That's why I wore a tank top in the first place, because I was feeling a little bit warm. And now I'm overly warm because of the damn heater. They have this shit running all fucking day today.
Yeah?
And it wasn't even that cold.
I'm cold. I got a little coat on.
It's like my It's like what I told my friend Blake earlier. I'm like, brother, I'm sweating here. What are we gonna do about that? He's like, turn on the fan, maybe put a cold rag on it, maybe shut up.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
I
Drop and give me 20.
ain't
Hey,
got
I
20.
can't say that. You can't say it because I got warned about military shit.
Ooh.
You know what I would say to you right now, Lee?
What?
I can't. I don't got 20.
I don't got 5.
Don't
We
feel bad.
can't. We can't. No, according to Jack, we can't talk about the military.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What about the pandemic? Oh no, here we go again.
Oh, you can't read the screen name?
Screen name.
Yeah, where's my screen name?
Dirty Sarge.
And you're gonna invite me up and say
Okay.
you can't talk about the military?
Yeah, right. Yeah, okay, whatever.
I like cheese. So I say that when I get nervous in a situation.
This is my supposed to go into. I
Hey,
like cheese.
Jack, Reto broke the rules. He started talking about doing 20. Drop down and give me 20. He broke the rules.
Say it again.
No, he was singing Twisted Sister.
Okay.
We're not gonna take it anymore. Now drop and give me 20.
I ain't got 20.
Come
Hey, I'll
on.
tell you about Twisted
You're all
Sister.
worthless
That's
and
one
weak.
freaky band, man.
Say it again.
Watched
Say
them
it
live
again.
in Germany at Zeppelin Field in 1983 in
again.
Nuremberg.
Say it again.
Twisted Sister
again.
came out at Monsters of Rock. Talk about some
Oh, no.
freaks.
Oh no. I got something that Jack would take delight to. Say what again? Say what again? I dare. I double dare, motherfucker. Say what one more goddamn time.
There you go.
That sounds pretty intense. I don't know what that's from.
It's from a Samuel L. Jackson movie. Samuel L. Jackson said it.
Okay, no surprise.
Mhm.
Walking around in the big coat with the rifle under it or something.
No, he had a pistol this time.
Did he have a pistol? I'm probably thinking about the Terminator with that.
I know, but I watched the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie when he was walking out of his car. And someone said, "That's a nice car." And he turns out, pulls a rifle out of his car and says, "I like my car. Don't scratch it."
Bummer deal.
I don't know if he told the guy to park it, but hell no.
Park it.
He'd tell me to park it. I says, "Look, man, you want to someone park it, but get somebody else. I want to park it for $20 with that rifle in your hand." Oh, dude, Jack, I'm wild today. I've got McDonald's in my system. I've got coffee in my system. I've got Coca-Cola in my system. Woo!
Man.
Jesus.
Mm.
Don't have an aneurysm on my live stream.
Don't do that.
Bob.
We don't want to be
Where are my manners?
Us
Everyone,
here
say hello to Bob. It's Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Oh, Dad. Don't wait, Jack. Don't look at the phones. I'll wait. Say hello to Bob.
Bob, how you doing, Bob? Hey, Bob. Hi, Bob.
Dear son, say hello to Bob.
Hey,
Is Bob.
Bob.
It's Bob.
Bob.
Hey, Bob. How you doing, Bob? You're in safe hands. I think I just lost my mind. Maybe lost years ago. I don't know.
Hey,
I got mine back, and I'm not real happy about it.
Sorry, you okay, brother?
yeah, getting a headache.
Whoops, sorry.
It happens. Stress. And we know what stress is, right? When one's mind overrides the physical urge to choke the living shit out of somebody that really deserves it. That's stress. But according to Hubert Bush, we've got to have a kinder and gentler nation. Fuckers.
Okay.
The live stream's not shut down yet, so we're good.
You know, it's a real shame that Sam Kinison is dead because I'd like to see him as president or maybe ambassador to the UN.
That'd be fucking crazy.
What are you, stupid?
It's okay to state the obvious.
Jack?
I didn't do it.
Sure you didn't.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'm making freaking another coffee.
Oh my god. I just realized it's like 8 days till Christmas, right? If I do my math right.
Oh shit! Oh my god! You're right. Holy fuck! Oh my god!
Yeah, time flies, brother. I figured that.
Man. That sucks.
Fuck Christmas. It's just another day of the week.
It doesn't matter. It's. I'm not getting any younger, man. Not getting any younger.
And the judges say, ding, 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 ding.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
That's what Herman Munster says. 1962.
Yeah, I got where did I put it? It was a card that came with my present from the Fenitz's fair. I just don't know where the hell it went. Here's the thing here, but as of the here it is. They made like this Star Trek Christmas card.
Okay.
It says, "Hope you are set. Hope wait what? Hope you set your phasers for jolly this season." Blah 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 blah. I can't say their names, and it's I can say their last names, but because their family title, it's the Fenitz's family.
Hmm.
Oh, they even put their pet rats and guinea pigs names on this. Aw. I am proud.
$52. Jesus Christ.
For
A 1962 mint set. That's a little more than what I.
oh.
Yeah, the $quarter and $50 and 90% silver, so they have to charge a fortune.
Jack, are you okay, brother?
I used to print a couple of those years ago.
What?
Mix sets.
Oh. Okay.
The guy at the parser was like, I think it's a D Brothers. Like, what the fuck is this? Just spray new coins.
Yeah. So there. But it's 1953. Yeah, so. So shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Much respects to you guys.
Uh-oh. Last year I bought a friend of mine a mint set. And it was a regular copper nickel strike proof.
Yeah.
It fucking blew her mind. It's like, I never knew they made coins like this. I said, yeah. It was a trip. Anyway, I was looking at these mint sets. I never even saw one that was like officially packaged by the mint that was my birth year.
Yeah, I'd like to find coins that are like my birth year. 98, because sometimes I feel like the lucky coins for scratching tickets.
For scratching tickets. There you go. There's a new one on me. I never heard that one before.
You know. Finally.
Cool.
I just looked at my eBay and the phone I ordered is just hit Manchester, I think yesterday or today, but if it was yesterday, it was late at night.
Wow.
That's
That's
New
an
Hampshire.
abundant-
So it took, let's see, let's do some math.
No, we
So
can't
it's-
do math.
Get my abacus and look.
Getting called down on the carpet there, man. This guy's getting brutal.
Well, it should have arrived on December 14th, but it's December 17th, so that's 3 days it took past its original arrive by date.
That happens.
Yeah, I know. I just find it funny.
It was quicker than getting a big ass box from the U.S. shipped to here. 3 to 4 fucking months.
Yeah. I had to help my YT buddy Blakey, Jack knows Blakey. I had to help him research a new PC, desktop PC, because his other one crapped to bed and he wanted me to do some research. So I looked him one up on eBay and sent him the link. So hopefully he can do something with that research.
Mine hasn't crashed yet today. That's a good thing.
So what else is going on out there? There's ain't fucking nothing going on here.
Nothing going on here, man. Just an average day. Well, night, technically.
Where are you at?
New Hampshire.
Yeah.
It's 4:43 p.m.
Yeah. 4:43 here too. Okay, I didn't think you were on the other side of the world or anything.
Hey, the last time somebody asked me where I was at and what am I doing, I said, I'm sitting down on a chair in front of my laptop talking to you.
There you go.
Good pun there, size. High five.
Oh, yeah.
We've been talking to you.
Well, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
I was about to go skydiving and have an exciting weekend, but you just ruined it.
I just jumped out of the plane. I'm through talking to you all. Jumped out of the plane.
Yeah. I like
Did you
that.
do anything exciting this weekend? Yeah, I went skydiving. I did a zip line through the Grand Canyon, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait. I got a bad back and I'm 100% disabled. No, it didn't do anything fucking exciting.
Mm-hmm. Say it again. Say it again.
The recorder bit.
Well, man,
God damn, Jack.
you guys are all nuts. I'm proud of you.
We're all mad here.
Yep.
The madman world.
Does that mean angry or insane?
Insane, the one I meant.
Yeah.
We're not mad. We're just fed up with the fucking system.
Oh, I feel that.
Yeah.
To a certain degree. Because I don't know about this concept of the system too much, but I know about it enough that I know it sucks.
Yeah. Well, I'm surprised I haven't got kicked off Facebook. It's been 6 hours.
6 hours, no violations, huh?
Well, I made a post
You're doing
that
good.
said, concerning the drones over New Jersey, let's make goose guns great again. 10-gauge long barrel will fix the problem. Little number 4 turkey shot.
I got a question for one of yous. Is today Tuesday?
Today's Tuesday.
All day.
Will butter my biscuits and buckle my shoe. Tomorrow, I have my Buy Me a Coffee money order that will be fully transferred and processed to my Cash App because I have a thing called Buy Me a Coffee that people donate to.
Oh, okay.
And it's like you can donate from anywhere in the globe to that. Buy Me a Coffee because it converts it into US dollars. Or if you're from another country using a different version of it, converts it into that. So
yeah.
In my description for this video, mine's in there.
You just need everybody in the US to send you $1. That's all you need. Be all set.
That's one of those old scams where they get you to send out 100 letters for this plan. Plan to get rich, based on the fact that only 10% actually do it. All you do is just copy and paste or cut out this ad, put it in an envelope, and send it out to 100 people. Pyramid scheme. Bernie Madoff.
I went to one of these. It's like a seminar. This is like, I don't know, my late high school years, and
Amway.
They had free dinner and this and that, and they had this drawing. They're drawing up. I'm like, isn't that a pyramid scheme?
Yep.
They're like, no, it's not. And they pulled me out to the back.
It's a reverse pyramid scheme because we start at the bottom and we branch out at the top. Whatever.
Oh man.
Amway, prepaid legal, car insurance.
Yeah, I'm going to invest in the future for when somebody sues me. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Cheeseburger.
Berber.
It's like your dog comes home and goes, "Hey, man, I humped a lady's leg next door. She wants $9 million.
It happens. They want
change your tampon.
They want $9 million fucking dollars no matter what anyway.
I'm gonna go microwave this real quick, bud. So
you go for it. Knock yourself out. Just remember, watch out for the hot apple pie.
I wish I had apple pie. Yeesh. Don't put that in my head.
Apple pies at McDonald's.
He never watched the movie American Pie.
Right. No, warm apple pie.
I don't think I've ever seen it either.
Mom catches him in the kitchen, fucking the warm apple pie.
Yep.
Okay, that sounds good.
It's a National Lampoon movie.
Yeah.
I think he fingered it first.
Well, you should. It lubricates it. Loosens it up a little.
Checking the temperature, see if it's too hot for the beef.
Then you got to give it the sniff test.
The sniff test?
Yeah.
What are you eating over there? What are you eating over there?
Retro?
What do they say? Never stick your dick into something you won't eat first.
Yeah, some people might say that.
Depending on country.
Hamburger. I know.
Just put the cheeseburger in there for about 10 minutes and done. Aren't those chicken nuggets cold?
No, it's got none in it. I ate them already.
Oh.
What if? And what that fit? It fits.
Nice to use the box and the boot at the same time.
It's
Extra
good that
fiber
it's
for the
fit.
diet.
You always want shit to fit, man.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, if not, you can always wobble side to side.
Doesn't matter. What a goof bag. I love it. You guys are fucking crazy.
Only the best for my bestest big brother.
Fuck yeah, man. Yeah, this is. What was that? Oh boy. So yeah, the rest of this month is gonna be fucking interesting as hell for me. I can tell you that.
Hey, they got this new Chinese novel out about the rapture of the universe. Kind of funny. The author's name is Wan Hong Lo.
Yeah. Imagine that. Oh, jeez. This requires your.
I thought drinking a sugary-ass coffee.
The fuck are you talking about?
Sugary-ass coffee with extra sugar.
Ooh.
Sounds like Nescafe three-way.
Yep. Let's say 3-in-1 with brown sugar added to it.
Oh, okay.
Damn, I just cracked my last pack of cigarettes. There we go.
Fuck,
There's
darn it.
$120. There's a $120 run coming up. Oh,
For one carton?
yeah. I buy
Too rich
those.
in my blood. Fuck that.
Those are the ones I buy.
I remember years ago, I paid 25 pesos for a carton.
Sorry about that. I had to check downstairs. I heard a lot of thud.
At least mine say tobacco ingredients, tobacco and water. Okay, works for me.
Tobacco and water. There you go. Keep it simple, man. That's all you need.
Tobacco, WD-40, gear lube, used gear lube.
Gear lube,
Yeah. Formaldehyde, chlorine, phenylphenolphyrol, whatever the fuck they call it.
Extreme duty heavy detergent high point gear lube.
Mm.
Yeah. A couple of drops of that, and you're all set, man.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what smells like that? It's my hair
I
tonic.
hate looking at burned up rear ends. Like, before I even touch any of the bolts in the fucking pan, I'm like, I can smell it through the fucking pan.
Yeah.
It's already in my fucking head.
Well, I smelled that smell in my car. Oh, your differential's probably leaking.
Is it glowing?
Oh, God. Yeah, right.
My rear end light's on. What the fuck?
I remember this one night, I walked into the hut, and the girl attendant bar looks at me and goes, "What happened to you?" I said, "I don't know. What are you talking about?" She says, "Your hair." I said, "Oh, does it look messy and kind of ratty?" She goes, "Yeah." I said, "Oh, yeah, I drove here with my head out the window. It's something I like to do." And she's like looking at me, and I said, "That was a joke."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I said,
When my dog does it, I have to do it too.
"Huh?"
Yeah, there you go. When the
Yeah.
dog does
My
it,
dog
Jack
does
has
it.
to do it.
That's
Yeah.
where I got the idea to say that shit. You know, you're driving down the road, you see this dog, the tongue's flapping in the wind.
My hood doesn't latch, like Ace Ventura type shit.
In fact,
You
I
know,
think I told one of them the one time. I said I drove here with my head out the window, like a dog, and I said I let my tongue hang out and flap in the wind. She says, "Really?" I said, "Yeah, it was weird because it kept hitting my ear." And she's like looking at me. I said, "I'm a human. My tongue's not that long." Oh, okay. I'm like,
And that,
dye
my
your
jeans-
hair again. Go lighter. Like, what the
Mhm.
fuck?
All that bleach.
Well,
in
you
your
know what
brain.
you call a blonde with her hair dyed brunette?
Misrepresentation.
Nope, artificial intelligence.
Oh.
was like, what do you call 10 blondes standing side by side? Fucking wind tunnel.
Wind tunnel.
Or who's the brunette standing in the middle of a circle of blondes? The ringleader.
The ringleader.
Oh, hell. Be right back. I need to get some water in my system. I am dehydrated.
Okay. Some more coffee in the system.
No, I haven't even drank much of coffee. I still got the pot right here, semi-full. Hold on, I gotta locate my... oh, there it is. It's my... Okay, so here's the thing. Jack knows what I'm about to pull out for a drinking cup, so hold on.
You know that violates community standards.
Ooh.
Right.
What, breathing?
You go pants on, man.
So this goofbag messages me. Says, okay.
Ladies and... Well,
what are you
mostly,
doing now?
Well, gentlemen. I give you not the cup, not the thermos, not the sippy cup, but the adult size sippy cup.
No, okay.
There you go.
You're full of liquor.
Huh?
That's not a thermos?
It's an adult size sippy cup.
Beautiful.
And it's from Papagenos. With stickers.
With stickers.
Well, if it's gonna be a sippy cup, like
optional.
If it's gonna be a sippy cup regarding a reference to when we were all toddlers drinking a sippy cup, you know, when we were toddlers, we put stickers on a cup.
I hated sippy cups and refused to use them.
I mean, so did I, but
we didn't have those when I was that young. Either you drank it or you wore it.
Nice. I vaguely remember. I vaguely remember me eating oatmeal as a toddler. Some form of oatmeal.
Wow, we weren't that lucky when we were little kids.
Well, I can tell you it didn't taste that
great.
That puts a little light on things. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, cream of wheat. I love that stuff.
Fucking poltergeist and shit.
Cream of wheat depends on who makes it, though, you know.
Well, that's like cornflakes. When they invented it, when it came out in, what was it, the 1930s?
Mm-hmm.
The guy Kellogg that came out with it, and they knew about the effects of whatever the shit, the high levels, whatever the fuck it was in corn, would counteract the needs of young men to constantly masturbate.
Mm-hmm.
So it was designed to prevent it by reducing sexual desires. Kid you not, that's actually true. So
no, I believe it.
It's actually fucking true.
With all the stuff I've heard about the retro days and the olden days, I don't think for 1 second that's not true. I believe it. I believe it. Anything could have happened back in the day, and that's...
Well, it's like high levels of fluorine in your water.
Huh.
That never happened here in this country, but they found out at the end of World War II, they'd put high levels of fluorine in the water for the concentration camp and PWs because they believed it made them more passive.
Passive. All right.
Yeah, it fucks with the pineal gland. Not the penis gland, the pineal gland. The one in your brain, not the little brain, the big brain.
Okay.
It's referred to as the third eye, the pineal gland. It's called the third eye. There's a bunch of different ideas about it, what it actually is.
So if it messed with the pineal gland and that's the third eye, does that mean they were tripping out all the time?
No.
Very possibly.
It controls a lot of functions within the body based on hormone levels.
Okay.
My hormone levels must be fucking in a crazy state. I guarantee you they are.
What was your story you're getting ready to say, Lee?
Huh?
You're getting ready to tell a story or something, or say something about.
Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, I got kind of sliced off. I don't remember.
Must have been a lie.
What?
Sorry, guys, if you hear noise outside my door, that's a little one.
It was about a message.
We were talking about the third eye.
I have no idea what we're talking about now because there are so many different subjects.
This is actually pretty mild. Usually when I get on a panel, there's probably 100 subjects.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie to you guys. It's 5 o'clock.
All right.
I gotta go.
Later.
All right.
I enjoyed hanging out with you guys.
You too, Retro. Keep it safe.
You guys were in for a treat. I was gonna say putting that tree up for my channel, but instead I thought, okay, what if I do this with the guys because they're gonna love this tree, you know? And I said, okay, I'll do it on here and do the putting up of the tree next year. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Lee, stay awesome. Sorry to
Thank
stay.
you.
You
stay
too,
cool.
Retro. Be cool.
And Jack.
Stay black.
Get some
That's
help.
black.
No, I was gonna say stay frosty, my dude.
Whatever.
Later, guys.
Later.
Oh, I did.
Okay, Jay. So you want to hear a story? What do you want to hear? What subject?
You're looking at your computer and it says something on your computer or phone or something like that.
Oh,
A message.
some fucking goof bag. What the fuck did? Oh, can I see your pictures? One of them. So now I'm getting psychoanalyzed here.
Hey, let's have imitation half hour.
I don't know. What? This has to be a Lee reference. Wait, whoa, hold on a minute. What question did you ask? I might have missed that. What was the question?
Let's have imitation half hour.
Imitation half hour.
You got to imitate something or somebody. Get it?
Oh, okay, all right. I thought this was a timeline thing or something.
It was just a bad joke.
Oh, okay.
Because about every 30 minutes you brush your hair.
That's what I thought. Okay, we're on the same wavelength. I was just like,
damn, can't get over on you, can we?
I'm not the tightest bearing in the engine all the time. Okay, it's all your fault.
Have you tried replacing the denture grip with plastic gauge?
No. Will that give a more accurate clearance reading?
Yeah, so you know how thick to make the bead? Oh, fuck, I got 45 thousandths today. God damn it.
You're crazy.
That's going to cost me an extra 20 cents.
Distractions. All right, Jack, what kind of story do you want?
Any kind of story.
Any kind of story. You can leave it up to me. Dude, I got fucking 20,000 stories in my head.
I want to hear the Cheech and Chong version of the Three Little Pigs.
Wow. What a trip, man.
You know that one.
This guy's way more warped than I thought.
I'm not warped. I'm just high speed. No, wait, I can't say that. That's Army lingo.
You're,
High speed, low drag. Or is it high drag, low speed? I can't remember. It's like an airplane hauling ass with a rough painted surface.
Yeah, 60 grit on the outside. Tearing up the air.
I only do that when I take a shit.
Wow. That's scary.
Come on, you got to lighten up, man.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. I'm pretty light. I'm kind of shedding my baggage.
There you go.
Hopefully. Sticking to it's a different story. But whatever. Anyway, I got to mix things up here. So I don't know what kind of story to tell. The guy with the four. Okay, the guy at when I went to Michigan Career Institute for Automotive Training, we were in engines class, and some people don't realize that they're not cut out for what they're like going for. All right, this dude. I don't think he was cut out to wrench because I don't think he actually got anything. He could pass tests, but when we came out in the shop, he didn't really know what the fuck to do properly.
Yeah, like the guy that buys the study guide for the ASE test, graduated as master ASC certified technician, and can't change oil.
Can't fucking do nothing. Yes. So this guy, we're gonna rebuild an engine. Okay, this guy's got a fucking sub-year Mopar with a fucking 383 in it. All right. So we commenced to pulling this out and breaking it down. It's his car. He's the group leader. He's an idiot. The guy he hangs out with, his name was Larry Dietrich. Larry was a cool dude. And I asked Larry, I said, what's this dude's problem, man? He's always got a fucking attitude. I said, he fucking hates my guts because one day I admitted I smoked weed. He goes, yeah, he doesn't like people that smoke weed. I said, yeah, but you're his friend and you smoke weed. He goes, yeah, he tolerates me. Like, okay, whatever. So that tells me right there the guy's a fucking idiot because he's all judgmental. But so we were ripping this down, and I told the guys, I says, hold back on the solvent tank and all that shit. Well, yeah, but we got to get these. I said, just listen to me, trust me. They're like, okay. He's like, no, we got to get in the solvent tank. I looked at him, I says, dude, I said, shut up and listen. You might learn something. I said, we're not putting this in the solvent tank. We're gonna make life easy on this group. I said, we're gonna put this in the fucking carburetor solvent. Oh, no, that's the wrong side. I says, listen, would you shut up? I said, I fucking done this shit. You haven't. We're putting it in the hydroseal.
Ew.
All the shit. Fucking kick out the jams, motherfucker. That is the king of solvents. Carbon literally in one piece fell off the valves. Everything came out needing a minimum of cleanup. There was a special get-together called in the shop that day. Somebody made a mistake and put engine parts in the carburetor tank. That's expensive, and we can't use that to clean engine parts. Well, that's okay. Anyway, so Dumbbell there was like kind of standing there, and I said, that's why we did that, because it works. Because, you'd see all the guys standing at the grinders with the wire wheels, and they're grinding all all the carbon off the valves. All you did was take ours and go bam, and it fell off in one piece. So Dimple Dick over there learned something. You don't always do exactly what's recommended when you have options. I don't know what the hydroseal cost, but it was way more expensive.
It's very expensive.
Way more than mineral spirits.
Yeah. But here's a trick I bet you didn't think about. And it's cheap. Well, it's expensive now. Back then it was cheap.
Everything's expensive now.
55-gallon drum of white vinegar. Now, it's got to sit in there for a couple of days. But I shit you not, everything comes off that motherfucker. Paint, rust, crud, goop, goo, carbon.
Cheers.
Put it in white vinegar for 5 days, pull it out, hose it off, shit is gone.
Yeah, but you don't always have 5 days.
I kid you not, it'll even take rust.
Wow.
Well, yeah, if it goes to the machine shop, you're going to be in the machine shop for a week until you get it back.
Yeah, but I was in the
Unless
engine
you got
class
your own
and we had
machine shop.
overnight. So Hydroseal was the best choice.
Fucking. I did it at the University of Colorado in Colorado Springs, and basically got kicked out of class because I knew more than the instructor.
That could be a problem.
He fucking hated my ass. I said, "What are you doing that for? That's not industry standard." What do you know about it? Here's my thing from Hunter that make a lot of brake lathes now. Matter of fact, even manufacture and make and sell on-car lathes. Well, where did you get that from? Where I was working at between tours in the Army. Well, I teach this class. You need to be quiet and shut up. Okay, whatever. I went to do that. Taking all fucking day, and I said, "Dude, what are you doing?" Well, he said to do it this way. I said, "Here, come here. Let me teach you. I'll show you." 15 minutes, he had new half shafts in his car.
I had a teacher like that. I took some college classes, and to take something that would be easier for me, I just took automotive classes that I already had at trade school. And the one teacher, he would occasionally put wrong things up on the board and like lecture and say something wrong, and I'd call him aside, and this guy actually had the fucking balls to like say, Lee called something to my attention that I said earlier, and he'd go back and explain like where he gave us some like slightly wrong information. And that's blew my mind that guy was like that honest, because usually I'll just tell you, you know what, just don't worry about it.
A lot of them are good, but they got so complacent. They've been on a platform for so long, and they're teaching out of a book and don't realize that, wait a minute, this book's wrong. No, I kid you not. They forget that not all textbooks are correct.
Yeah, no shit. Like when your GPS tells you to turn right,
and you go off a cliff,
southbound Gratiot, and like, no, that's the wrong way, dude. I ain't fucking.
Yeah, turn right now.
I don't think so. And it keeps telling you to turn around so you can turn right. No, I'm going the right way, motherfucker.
Yeah, roll down the window.
The key I have trying to get out of Detroit, downtown Detroit. It had me going in fucking circles repeatedly. I'm like, oh fuck it. So I broke up my fucking big ass cell phone. I put it right there, and it got us back home in Clinton Township.
Yeah,
really. Yeah, there's times I gotta fucking close the app and reopen it and tell it again where I'm going for it to correct itself. It's like, come on, man.
Tell you what, Apple Maps on the iPhone is bad about that.
Yeah,
real bad. That fucker had me in a totally wrong fucking city. Next thing you know, you're in bumfuck New Hampshire trying to find St. Petersburg, Florida.
I drive with it all the time, man, because it tells you the shit that's going on ahead of you and stuff. And I fucking bring it up, and I just hit the button that says I'm going to work.
Yeah,
and it says fucking whatever. JBT blah blah blah, and then it says like 62 miles. I'm like, no, try about 125. Like, okay, whatever.
Remember the Tom-Toms when they came out?
Yeah, I never had any of that.
I had one of those, and actually that fucker was pretty goddamn good. And I tried to get a new one because mine fell off the windshield because of the heat in Oklahoma, and it just happened to land just right and cracked the screen. Pissed me the fuck off. So you couldn't use it. But then after that, Google Maps is usually pretty accurate.
Yeah, it seems to be.
Yeah, the rest of them, dude, they fucking suck balls.
I ended up taking this is in high school, from Michigan all the way down to Florida, I-75.
Yeah.
So like, was there a few miles in or whatever, 10, 20 miles in, Lake City, crashed there, supposed to go down next day down to Miami. The girl I was with, she's like, I know where we're going. I'm like, fuck. This is back in the day you had fucking shit on paper, fucking like MapQuest, you just print that shit off.
Yeah.
and we had a big old folding map. Man, we were ended up in Tallahassee.
Yeah, that's not right.
That was way fucking west.
You stay I-75 south to get almost to Orlando, then you peel off and go east on the Florida Turnpike, I-4. Then you get across the state after a few tolls, and you jump on I-95, and you head south.
Mm-hmm. Like the map said, or the instructions, whatever said, get down there, find A1A, and just take that motherfucker down.
Yeah.
But she got mad when I told her. I'm like, I told you I was right. She's fucking quiet, dead silent.
Now, you owe me $150 in gas or a little roadhead for the next 2 hours.
Shit, everybody would see that shit in the little ass 3-cylinder Geo Metro.
Well, you just time it between vehicles. You try to match the speed, stay behind, watch the mirror. Somebody's getting too close. Okay, sit up.
Mm-hmm.
You could drag that out for like 6 hours.
Well, I don't know, about 6 hours of roadhead. Straight roadhead.
Mm-hmm. Or get your windows tinted and just drive at night.
And then get pulled over by a cop. Oh, your shit's too dark.
Duck and cover, man.
Yeah, I'm done with coffee for a day. That thing had 5 coffees tonight.
If I had actually like set up my coffee maker and shit, I would have been drinking coffee this whole time. But it's sitting right in front of me. I should fucking do that tomorrow. It's been in a box for years, sitting right in front of me. I gotta start cleaning this dump up.
I went and bought one of those.
Go visit your storage and take a look around.
Huh?
Go visit your storage. Go stare your car for about an hour.
Yeah. Well, I really do need to get motivated and actually work on it, but the shit going on in my head is not really conducive to that. I mean, I got so much to do, and
it's all right. Yesterday, I went out back on the property. Do some work on one of my trailers. I was going to mount the tongue box, do some other shit. I got to pull a grease cap off of one axle and go get it matched up for my cargo. Because I can't remember how heavy the axles are, and I can't find the manual. But I went out to my utility trailer, and it's like, something ain't right here. My fucking tongue box is gone.
No shit.
Just fucking gone.
Somebody fucking horked it?
Yep, and there's nobody out here. So it was either somebody that stayed here and took it, or we get these weird passers-by because we're out here in the sticks. You never know, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. And there's 2 entrances. So if you go in by the barn, nobody's going to see you.
Mm.
And people keep their extra trailers. Or if they come here all the time, they'll park their RV out back.
Yeah.
And they got no security camera. Nothing.
Get some trail cams.
Trail cams don't work. Trail cams are only good for about 25 yards out. And it's got to get in motion. So you need a good digital camera or whatever. At least you can get a license plate. Point it at the fucking driveway. So when they leave, you can get a license plate.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't want to do that. Yet they forgot a year and a half ago, somebody came through at 2, 3 in the morning, and they got 24-volt electric fence around the pastures for horses. They stole the fucking hot box. That's $350. Oh, you're pissed, and because they stole your shit, but the rest of us, don't worry about it. It's only a couple $100. Yeah, well, your hot box is only a couple $100. What are you complaining about? It's just money.
Mhm. Yep. It ain't my shit.
Yeah, it's not my problem till they get their shit stolen. Then they want everybody to keep an eye out.
Yeah, it's different when it happens to them.
So the next time I said, well, I did suggest to put a security camera out there. And the ones that got in the park were working for a while. Now they don't work because the owner doesn't want to pay the bill to use the internet. So she turned them off. What, there's a fucking homicide out here and they come out here and see all these cameras and they ask for footage. Oh, well, they don't work. Why not? Oh, we turned it off because I was trying to save $100 a month.
Stingy fuckers.
Yeah.
I got a real good one going with this idiot. Fucking stupid fucking crazy people, man. What a trip. Anyway, hey man, remember I told you that I was taking supplements?
Yeah.
Dude, I just arbitrarily took 2 more of these motherfuckers.
Nugenics.
And it fucking hits me like a fucking hit of speed. What a trip. There's only one bad side effect to that shit. Sometimes when you take testosterone boosters, your testicles shrink.
No, they should not.
Yeah? They do.
For years, they had a good one out there, and I used it in my late 30s.
Yeah.
Endoplex 700. And what it did was it stimulated your pituitary gland. So you naturally produced 300% or more of average testosterone production. That shit was good. But you're supposed to cycle 6 weeks on, 6 weeks off. If not, then you get the palpecia. You get the palpecia.
I heard about that kind of stuff.
And then Tug McGraw got busted in baseball using it, and so they made it a Class 9 steroid.
Yeah, my one friend says, Lee, you want to lose weight? I said, yeah. He goes, get some steroids.
You won't lose weight. You might trim up and lean down.
That's what he's talking about. He says, you go to the gym, you'll be working out, you're going to drop weight, you're going to start noticing some muscle tone, you'll get motivated. I said, that's not an option for me.
Take some Adderall.
No, that ain't going to help either. I've tried that. It don't work.
But see, the bad thing, too, about long-term actual steroid use,
yeah,
it eats holes in your brain.
It'll fuck you up in a lot of ways if you do that. But for an asshole like me that just wants to get some muscle mass and get motivated, I don't think there'd be any issues.
Nah, just go carnivore, hit the gym.
Exactly. That worked for me in the past, but then the pandemic hit and everybody closed and it fucked me up.
Tell me about it.
I was losing 5 pounds a week, just eating low carbs and going to Planet Fitness and fucking around. You know, I found a Planet Fitness there in Nashville. I'd go there before work, joke around with the people at the fucking counter, you know, to be the clown that I am. And then I would go work out and then I go to work and everything was cool. But that didn't last long.
Yeah, because that's when I blew the disc in my back. It was in January 2020.
Yeah.
Which is like a weekend, no, not even a week. 48 hours of mass lockdowns.
It's not cool. So I wonder what the fuck I'm in for tonight. That's the question.
Well, we know Texas Roadhouse ain't in the question. Sorry, I had to go there.
That fucking was a trip, man. That whole whiny fucking business is like, wow, it just blows my mind, man.
I told you. You already got your warning signs, but you had to go to dinner.
Oh, my God. Dude, I mean, it just blows my mind. I mean, I honest to God, never realized just like how hardcore this shit is.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? Everything else is just going like this.
That's why I don't really give a fuck anymore.
Wow.
It's pointless. Over 60, you're either, what do they call us? Tainted goods?
Nah.
But you're setting your ways, they're setting their ways. What the fuck's the point? It's cheaper to just go rent it for the weekend, you know? And the nice thing is you get a great massage. I don't care how big, how small you are. It's like, whoa, he's so big. He's so hot.
I don't need
Like, it's an ego trip.
I don't
Just
need
suck it up. Give him the $200.
No,
Enjoy it. Go to fuck home. You'll be all right till next month.
No. Nope, that's not in my plan.
Rubbing one out and going to sleep is much
What?
cheaper.
What?
Rubbing one out and going to sleep.
Oh, that it.
Here you go.
Wait a minute. Jack, I am not a female. That is not acceptable substitution for sex, in my opinion.
Hey, here's a good one.
I know they don't give a fuck.
You should try this sometime. Get her in bed, get her all twerked up when she's getting close. Fake it and go, I'm done. That was good. How about you? And then get off and just roll over and go to bed. I did it to my kids' mother because she pissed me off one day. So I did that to her.
Yeah.
And she's like, what? What was that? I said, what? I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
And I never even got off. It's like, I really didn't even want to fucking fuck her.
You can
that's what you get for having an affair and fucking the neighbor.
Yeah, okay.
Uno reverse card.
What a nut. You know what kills me though about them?
What's that?
Like I don't know if you're hip to the newest nutcase that I've run into, but there's some chick that started coming into the one place I hang out at, and she thinks she's tough. And she arm wrestled me and shit. Do you know about that?
Yeah, the pool hall girl.
All right. Yeah. I mean, she's not bad looking. All right. If she'd keep her fucking mouth shut, or would learn to not be such an asshole verbally. This dude Ryan that hangs there, he jumped in her shit last night.
Cool.
He said, hey, let Lee take a shot. He doesn't need your advice. She goes, well, I'm just trying to give him some point. And he cut her off. He says, Lee's a big boy. He knows what he's doing. Let him take a shot. And she shut up. And I was like, wow, cool. And I was like, what a trip. Then all fucking night, Ryan's saying, she's annoying, man. She's really been annoying me. I'm like, I know that. He says, that's the same one that pulled that shit on you last week. I said, yeah.
Damn.
So anyway, I didn't know much about it, but like for the comedy value, she fucking asked me if I could buy her a beer. I just gave her this half-baked smile, said, yeah, I'll buy you a beer.
Yeah, I could, but
I go up there. Now I figured, this. I didn't know if this had like some kind of, if this meant like some kind of other silliness was coming. So I'm like, I'm just going to do this. So I told Allie, I said, yeah, give me a fucking Bud Light for Wacko over there. She goes, oh, did she order you to go get her a beer? I said, no. I said, she
actually asked.
No, I didn't say that. I left it open. I gave her a little white lie. I said, she hustled the beer out of me. just in case she asked, well, what did she want you to do that you couldn't do? I would have said, drop and give her 10. Anyway. So then, I would say, I really didn't think I had lost the bet because there was no real bet, but she says, I'll drop and give you 10. I said, no. I said, you know what? You win. Fuck it. So anyway, so she says, I bet she just told you to come up here and get her a beer. I said, yeah. I said, she said, you go get me a beer. And I said, oh, okay. And I ran right up here and they started laughing. I said, that's not how it went down. But yeah, I walked away. Because Allie's seen some strange stuff lately, and I just want to make sure she's paying attention. Oh, boy.
I just have no time for that kind of bullshit.
Oh, I think it's hilarious. But Ryan jumping in her shit was fucking golden.
It's like my Philippine girlfriend when I'm over there. She's like, oh, that's too expensive. Don't know, we can do that. I said, excuse me, whose money is it? Yours or mine? Your money. I said, okay, shut the fuck up. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I figure, you know what, it's better for someone else. I feel, if she's ragging on me, she's probably, to some extent wondering if I'm going to retaliate or say, look, I don't need your fucking help, man. Shut up.
No, this girl thinks I painted the 16th chapel.
Yeah.
She's great.
Yeah.
And she means well. But I keep trying to remind her, look, cheaper is not always the best way to go. Yeah. So it's like buying oats for a horse. You want good oats? Pay a fair price. You want something cheaper? Get a bucket, wait an hour, it's going to come out the other side.
Man,
it's like the wiring and the outlets and all that shit in the house. So no, you ain't buying that Chinese shit. Go to City Hardware and you go get American-made wiring, conduit, switches, outlets, light fixtures. That's what you're gonna fucking buy, and I don't want to hear another fucking word about it. So at least in 15 years, you don't have to worry about an electrical fire burning it down.
Electrical fire. There you go.
Yeah. Sounds like my house.
Well, the fuse blew, so I just fucking bypassed it by putting a slug in there, and it ain't gonna hurt nothing.
No, it's like cars. You remember when you had the old glass fuses and they get a pack of Wrigley's gum and save the wrapper and wrap it around there and stick it back? No, it's good now.
Or throw a coin behind it.
Yeah, if it draws too much current, that foil will burn up. Yeah, no, it won't.
Now, the thing with the old glass fuses, that worked when nickels were made of silver. They're aluminum now. Yeah, do that today and see what happens. It takes twice as much aluminum to conduct the same amount of electricity as silver or gold or copper. It's a very bad conductor of electricity. And it gets hot. Super motherfucking hot.
Touch it.
Oh, it's been a half an hour yet? Here, let's get this over with.
Oh, yeah, wait. Hang on a second now. It's beauty hour.
Come on, everybody. Come on, let's go. You don't want to be left out, do you, Jack? Let's come on,
Jack. Get your fucking pick.
You know what I do every once in a while?
Just like, fuck you, Sarge. Fuck you, Robert. Motherfucker.
You know what I did? What I did recently, and it fucking got the desired effect, and it cracked me up. I took a piss in the John in some bar somewhere, and I came walking out, and I washed my hands, and there was some dude taking a piss. I dried my hands off. He starts washing his hands. I get out my comb. I look in the mirror, and I go, put the comb back in my pocket, the Fonzie move. And this guy started cracking up. And I looked at him and I said, hey.
Fucking good.
Every time I see that in the beginning of Happy Days, I think that was like the original beginning. I laughed my ass off. So I was like, you know what? I got to do that. And I've done it a couple times, and each time, man, dude cracks up.
It's like one time this Army guy and a Marine were in a bathroom at an airport. They're both taking a leak. They get done. They go over. Army guy looks in the mirror. The Marine starts washing his hand. And the Army guy goes to walk off. And he says, in the Marines, they teach us to wash our hands after we pee. And the Army guy looked back and said, yeah, well, in the Army, they teach us not to pee in our hands.
There you go. That'll teach you. What the hell's wrong with you anyway?
Nothing like inter-service rivalry jokes. They all got them. Same joke. You just changed the branch of service. I gotta get a fucking beard trim. This shit's getting fucking fucked up. Hey, I tell you what. Hey, I got something for you, Lee.
Okay.
Check this out.
Ha! Greaseless hair tonic.
Oh, man.
Greaseless.
I need a hairnet. What do you need a hairnet for? I'm a Dapper Dan man.
Yeah. That was a new innovation, going greaseless.
The barber used to have it. The shit was fucking green. And we were kids. He said, oh, you want some possum juice on there?
Possum juice, yum.
Good old club man.
Calling for rain this afternoon.
Rain. Oh, man. Yeah, so I'm going to start fucking just randomly driving around and fucking hitting new joints and seeing what's going on in different places. This ought to be worth some laughs.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm fed up with the old shit. I never did get out of here to fucking... I think it's in my car. Oh, fuck. I haven't even walked out the door today. And it's dark as night out there, man.
Hey, you can do like this guy up in Canada. Start a YouTube channel. He calls it Stealth Camping with Steve. And this fucking Canuck goes all over the place looking for the most obscure place to spend the night, drink a beer, cook a dinner.
Yeah.
Billboards. He did one time behind the police station. And he fucking got away with his shit. He did roundabouts.
But the thing that bugs me with him is when he gets his camp all set up, he'll go out and like kind of make stuff obvious that he's there. Like he'll just see you walk around with the fucking camera, dude. Then you go back in the fucking woods or whatever. I'm like, it's supposed to be stealthy. You're not supposed to like get your shit set up and like walk around and just hide back in your little hole, whatever. But it's like
he gets a lot of views, and some of his shit is actually fucking silly. He had the one guy with him there for a while, crazy neighbor. He died of cancer.
And his wife died.
Yeah, his wife died of cancer, and he was pretty fucked up for a while, but he started getting back into it, doing different shit.
I haven't watched him in a while.
One time he did a camping trip using what is that vapor barrier shit for housing?
Yeah.
Made a tent out of that shit. It's like, what the fuck? You had duct tape all over the fucking place. And then when he lights his fire, instead of doing it like a lot of people, the kindling, the spark, what have you, he breaks out a propane torch.
There you go. Come on, baby, light my fire.
Then he sits down and goes, okay, phase 1 complete, phase 2. And he pops open a tall boy can of beer.
I'm
That's
drunk
it.
and set the house on
This is a
fire.
bit-
Yeah.
like a house of fucking Tyvek out in the woods on fire.
He has like this little Subaru, or I don't know what the fuck it was. He turned it into a camping vehicle where he made a bed and everything, lays down one seat. He did a couple of those.
Mm-hmm.
He took an old pickup truck, built a shell in the back out of wood, and he just nailed and tied branches all over it so it looked like a contractor truck doing brush clearing. And went camped out in the parking lot. The rear view mirror in the pickup was like hanging down and dangling, and looked like some fucking vagabond, whatever. And then he climbs through the sliding back window to climb into the camper part. And he's like, oh, yeah. Uh-oh, we got people walking around. He's fucking peeking through the leaves.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Clean entertainment.
$14 watch hours. Not bad.
Speaking of, it's almost 7 o'clock, and I have not heard from Miss Congeniality. Could be an attention game. Who knows?
Okay, Big Sis called me. Big Sis doesn't feel good. Big Sis feels chilled to the bone. That's probably not a good sign. You're getting sick. Well, you've been sick for a long time, but...
Yeah.
Well, I got a response, Jack.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Response
More-
on what?
More complaints.
What? Facebook post or YouTube?
No. A personal message. What the fuck?
What else
man?
would you expect?
This is blowing my mind. I mean, how much fucking negativity do you generate per day?
I generate a lot.
Not you, but in general. Like what's wrong with people?
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
Low self-esteem. They're not happy with life, and in order to get through to the next day, they're going to find somebody to blame.
You're
for their
living 8
situation.
years in the past. Get the fuck out of the past.
Mm-hmm.
I used to live in the 1980s in my mind. That's not a good place to try to live because it doesn't exist anymore.
Hey, for a while there in Colorado, I was living in the 1870s. Bar hopping on a horse. Clothes, I still got a ton of those clothes. Those clothes ain't cheap, let me tell you. Scully's, Wallmacher. Now I just don't give a fuck anymore. But once in a while, Once in a while, I got to have a little change of venue and swap out the operator cap for the, for the kepi. There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, boy.
Hey, don't make me get the shell jacket now. Yeah, I did reenactment for a while. That just turned out to be a bunch of fucking good old boys clubs. Either you fit in or you don't.
Yeah.
They like to change the rules. They don't apply by the rules they insist on. So, fuck you guys.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I mean, it even wasted $2,000 on a custom-made McClellan saddle. Everything. Headstall, crupper, all of it. $2,000. And let's not talk about the Sharps carbine. That was another $1,800. pistols, leather, uniforms, correct spec uniforms, going by the uniform regulation. And you see these guys show up, you're like, what the fuck is this ragtag bunch? Your rules, and you change them to suit yourself. How historically correct is that? Fuck off. I ain't got time anymore. Got cussed out by one guy, said, look, I'm your commanding officer. I said, excuse me? No, you're not. I retired from the Army. You never were in. Did I join a militia? Because I don't remember taking an oath. You're a fucking actor.
Yeah. Imagine that.
We're LARPing.
He blocked me.
Some people don't understand the difference between things like actors who are played to portray something and somebody who is actually in that profession. And it blows my mind. It's like,
well, I cornered the Florida Department of Forestry the last time I went to the Battle of Alusty because they have rules. If you violate them, you're supposed to be escorted off the field and not allowed to return. Well, this one guy was using a Henry rifle, and it clearly states no repeating arms because they did not exist at the time in 1863 at Alusty, Florida. And this fucker's over there with a Henry cranking out rounds like there's no tomorrow. I said, what the fuck is this shit? They just fucking ignored me. So, you know what? I walked back, got my truck, went the fuck home, got rid of my horse. We're done. Fuck you.
Wow.
So, is what it is.
Yeah, people are tripped.
Yep.
This chat session has convinced me that there's something really wrong over there.
Over there or everywhere?
Well, it's everywhere, but really heavy over there.
Where's over there?
Huh?
Where's over there?
This person that I know who apparently is out of touch with like anything except very little in their little bubble.
Does he spend a lot of time locked up inside wearing a tinfoil hat?
No.
Well, there's still hope.
Licking windows.
Huh?
Licking windows.
Licking windows, yes. Window licker. I haven't seen a window licker in a while.
Lead paint. Eating.
Oh, it's their favorite snack, lead paint chips.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, lead paint tastes good.
Crayons.
Yeah, crayons. I ate crayons. Crayons are just fucking wax and shit. Well, I don't know what they're made out of today. Today they're probably made out of some other shit.
Well, there was always the school paste. You used to see a lot of kids eating that shit. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Dried up Elmer's glue was okay. I'd eat dried up Elmer's glue, but not paste. I didn't like paste. I tried it.
Oh, so you tried it?
I tried it. It wasn't for me.
The paste in the jar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the whiskey in the jar, that's a different story.
Oh yeah.
I can tolerate that if I have to. So, Jack, did I ever tell you about the girl, the ex-girlfriend that got pulled over for drunk driving? I towed her car on her birthday.
No.
No? You want to hear it?
Okay.
You wanted to hear a story earlier. I couldn't think of anything good. This doesn't have anything to do with auto mechanics, but back when I was a wrecker driver, I worked for a full-service gas station. I was at 13 and Hoover at that Amoco station, if you're familiar with it. So anyway, it was December 19th. I don't know what year. Probably 82. And I was working, and I was like, man, I hope we don't get any fucking police calls. I don't want to have to tow any cars today. Fuck that. That's why I was there, in case there was a police tow. So the phone rings. Fucking Lee got a police tow. I'm like, oh man, come on. All right, whatever. So I this chick writes all this shit down, gives it to me. I'm like, Tech Plaza, 12 in Van Dyke. Okay. Drunk driver, 1970, whatever the fuck, Dodge Aspen. I'm like, ooh, what are the chances? It's her birthday. She drives an Aspen. Brown Aspen. We'll see. So I get in the truck and I'm like, oh my God, this has got to be good. This has got to be good because my spider senses are tingling like I know it's her. So I come pulling into the lot. I see the car. I'm like, fuck yeah. Like, this is going to be good. So I park my truck. I get out of the car. I walk up to the cop and he goes, you're going to love this one. I said, I'm sure. He goes, this crazy broad's driving all over the place on 12 Mile. I pull her over. I can tell as soon as she rolls down the window, she's snockered. I talk to her. She's pleasant. I said, okay. I said, I'll tell you what, man, I'm going to cut you a break today. If you can drive your car in a figure eight without screwing it up, I'm going to let you go home. If you screw it up, you're going to jail. Do you want to try? She says, yeah. He says, so she starts going, she puts her car in drive, and I cut him right off. I said, let me guess. She just thought she could drive away. He goes, yeah. How'd you know? I said, that's my ex-girlfriend who I was with for like 3+ years. You ain't going to tell me nothing that I don't already know. And he started cracking up. He says, oh, you've seen these antics before. I said, well, stuff in the same family, but I said, I could tell you stories you wouldn't believe. And I'm like looking through the back window at this bitch who's sitting there in this, she got this dumb fucking leather hat on, makeup all over her face, fucking mascara running down her face from fucking crying. I wish I had a picture of that. Oh boy, that was funny. So I go back to the gas station. Little history lesson here, okay? Her brother was all right, didn't have any problem with me. Her fucking older sister hated my guts because I wasn't intimidated by her. Her tough act didn't fucking affect me at all. She was obviously very jealous of her sister because her sister, who was my girlfriend, was fucking slim and hot looking, and big sister looked like the fucking grape ape. And conducted herself like that. So it was like, you know what? I'm going to fucking call him and let him know. So I call the house. Guess who answers? The grape ape. I said, Marie, this is Lee. Shut the fuck up and put your brother on now. This is important. What do you mean? I said, put your fucking brother on. I'm not talking to you. Fine. What's going on, man? What the fuck's the problem? I said, your sister's in jail. I just towed her car. You probably want to go bail her out. She's in the Warren fucking police department. That's all I called for. Oh, okay. I said, drunk driving. Goodbye. They actually came up to the gas station and thanked me. I got an under the breath muttering, oh, thanks a lot for calling us from Big Sister. That was great, man.
That's like that old guy was driving across state, I mean, he's doing everything legal. Cop gets behind him. He starts to speed up. Cop car catches up to him. And then after a few minutes, these guys are doing about 110 fucking miles an hour. Cop's got his lights on. Finally, the guy pulls over. He goes, what the hell are you doing? Why do you keep speeding up? He said, well, to be honest, 30 years ago, my wife ran off with a state trooper, and I thought you was him. You were trying to bring her back.
Oh, God. I don't want her back. Get the fuck out of here. So, Jack, I got another story for you. Shorty, it's funny, kind of. I stay at the same motel every week in Sandusky, right? So I chit chat with the people at the front desk because, like, I fucking been there for like 3 years. So, So anyway, the one night I'm chit chatting with this one that like typically works like Wednesdays, and she's asking me a bunch of questions. And then she goes, "Hey, can I take a picture of you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I guess if you want one, you can have one. You can have two if you want." So I'm standing there thinking, like, what the fuck is this shit all about? So a little later on, she goes, she's been texting somebody. She goes, I got a sister that lives in Oak Harbor. I said, okay. She says, I think you and her might be like compatible to be good friends or something. Maybe more. I don't know, but here's her phone number. Why don't you call her? I said, really? I said, you're trying to pass me off on your fucking sister? No. I just thought you two might be compatible to be friends or something. She says, I don't know. I just got a feeling you two might want to hang out or something. I said, okay, whatever. Which was funny. And then she goes, I mean, I don't know if you're going to get laid or anything, or if she'll be a steady piece of ass, but that's up to you two. I said, oh, well, thank you for your permission. I just thought that was funny because I thought for some reason I was getting like bumped off on her sister. Like, what? Am I annoying you that bad that you have to like throw this at me? Anyway,
yeah,
I knew it
not
wasn't
like
that.
this is a scene from Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me, with the two Asian girls. Fook you, fook me.
You know what? I never saw that.
You gotta watch it.
There's a lot of shit I've never seen.
You gotta watch all three.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just slapstick, funny as fuck.
They back then they hyped everything up so much it would deter me. I'm not going and seeing your fucking movie. Fuck you.
Well, it's kind of funny. Mike Myers plays like, it's kind of like 007.
Yeah.
And like every typical Englishman, his teeth are fucked up.
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm glad everybody recognizes that. Me and Johnny G used to joke about that all the time, and there were some people that overheard us and thought it was horrible. Why do you think all English people have bad teeth? I'm like, watch fucking British TV and pay attention. They laugh. Half of them have these big, gnarly, crooked teeth, man. I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking nose.
Maybe it's the water.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's what they're putting in the water.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, what a trip, man. Why would you think all English people have bad teeth? I watch their television. Watch Monty Python. Watch the news.
That's what you get for drinking out of the Thames River.
Yeah, it's like drinking water in Flint.
Yeah. Isn't it like 800 years of dumping your sewer in the fucking water?
There you go. Yum.
The birthplace of the Black Plague.
I got this mental picture of all these English people with all fucked up ass teeth and shit.
It can be scary.
I mean, I can't say shit. My grill's all fucked up. And I had perfect teeth until my last 10 years of service. And all of a sudden, I felt like I was a guinea pig for some captain that was getting ready to get the fuck out. It was going to be, what do they call it? Dental reconstruction.
Great.
So anything that was filled, oh, yeah, well, it looks like they did a good job. They didn't get all of it, so you got some decay, so we got to grind it out. You can't see shit. Next thing you know, you hardly even got a tooth left, and they're a fucking couple hours doing all this fucking bullshit. Yeah, it looks great. 2 years later, you're having a toasted ham, egg, and cheese sandwich or a toasted bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. Fucking tooth breaks off. You're like, what the fuck?
Damn.
Oh, we're sorry. You're only 30%, so we can't fix your dental problem.
30%?
Fuck you.
What are you?
That was at the time I retired.
Oh.
It's up to 100% now, but it took me years. But now it's too late, and I just really don't give a fuck.
I got 2 teeth that need fixed. They're broken, but whatever.
I got a whole bunch of fucked up teeth.
I will address it when it needs to be, when it's crucial, when it's unavoidable.
Yeah.
That means when there's horrible pain, I'll get it fixed.
Mm-hmm.
I went to one of those Nuvia implants within 24 hours.
I don't want no fucking implants. I'd love to have implants, but I'm not going through that bullshit. You're not drilling into my fucking bone. Fuck that.
Well, it's actually better than removables. But the thing is,
I'll just have nothing.
They don't take insurance. So you're out $42,000 fucking dollars.
Right, because you don't need that.
What do you mean you don't take dental insurance? Oh, they don't pay that much. Bitch, I got a fucking PPO and it's covered. Well, we just don't bill insurance. Yeah, and your directions are fucked up, which is why I'm 40 minutes late. And they never called me with a consultation.
Oh, no.
Oh, this guy's too fucked up. We can't help him. Because he's an asshole. You send me directions. I get there an hour early, and I'm driving all over Tampa, Florida, trying to find your fucking office. And your stupid-ass map bullshit doesn't fucking work. And come to find out they had me 8 miles from the location. And it wasn't that far from Tampa Stadium. And the one bitch I called, I'm telling her what I'm looking at. Oh, yeah, we're right behind there. Okay, so I drive behind this old shutdown restaurant. It's a fucking executive suite fucking hotel. Call him back. Won't answer. I'm getting later and later and later. Burned through a half a tank of diesel. You're right. You're not going to get a very polite phone message. Because it took me 2 hours to get fucking there. Fucking waste. So there's $3,000 out the tube. I got to get to a dentist, get all this shit fucking pulled, stitch it up.
Wow.
Wait a month for my 3D printed dentures.
Ha ha ha. 3D printed dentures.
Yeah, they use 3D printers.
Well, hey, whatever works, man. I don't care.
But they ain't gonna touch it till I get my blood pressure under control. So.
Oh yeah, they fucking you can't have an infection. You can't have this. You can't have that.
Yeah, right. Just put some stitches. I'll cut them out in a week. I'll come back in 2 weeks and put them in. Come on.
You know what? Just put fucking suction on it. So when you pull the tooth out and you expose the fucking pus sac and all that shit, it just gets sucked out. Just fucking get it out of my head, man.
Yeah, there's no abscesses. They're just old dental work that broke, and I just,
Thank you. That was the word I was looking for, the abscess. Once that abscess gets exposed, the suction will suck all the pus out and shit. It'll fucking stop producing pus. All that shit will get out of there. Rinse it out and fucking be done with it.
I used to stick a fucking needle into those pockets. Drain them.
Yeah, me too.
Just don't swallow it. Just spit it out. Gargle with some salt water. Okay, we're good.
Yeah. Squeeze it out, spit it out, rinse your mouth 14 times, you're done. Chances are you're good for a day or two.
Oh, I just went to an annual in the dentistry, dental clinic in the Army. This fucking brutal little fucking Nazi concentration camp bitch was cleaning all the way down to the roots, claiming, oh, it's warm water. Bullshit, bitch. It hurts. That's cold fucking water. After she got done, it wasn't even 48 hours. I had a fucking abscess.
Yeah.
Old ass fucking bitch. Yeah, you did such a good job at cleaning my teeth. You gave me a fucking abscess. That was probably one of my most painful visits to a dentist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, use cold water to go down and clean the fucking roots of your teeth.
People are fucking stupid. They don't if it's not them, they don't give a fuck.
No, they don't.
They don't even think but the problem is they don't even think to give a fuck. It's different to say, yeah, this cold water's probably uncomfortable. Well, fuck him. Then
it's let's switch seats and I'll put on a smock and you can call me Dr. Giggles and we'll see how the fuck you like it.
Yeah.
Need a hammer and a chisel?
Yeah. Grind your teeth into a jagged mass and while you're giggling the whole time.
I'll rinse your fucking mouth out with cold sulfuric acid. How do you like that? How's that taste? How do you like that taste, motherfucker?
Let me introduce you to the third eye.
Yeah.
How you like that, bitch?
The brown eye?
The brown eye.
Don't it make my brown eye blue? I don't think so.
Here, let me spooge all over your face. Don't worry, it just makes you swish it around with your tongue and then gargle and rinse.
I won't come in your mouth. Okay.
One of the biggest lies.
What?
I still love you in the morning. I won't put it in past the head, and I won't come in your mouth. The 3 biggest fucking lies.
Just the tip.
It's all your fault.
Yeah. Well, sorry about that. It just felt so good. I couldn't hold it back. That's it. You're never getting another blowjob again. You came in my mouth. The last girl loved it. What the fuck's your problem? She even fucking gargled. That's called showing off.
Oopsie daisy. Since we're on the subject,
what the fuck? Here we go with the kissy face shit. Got nothing to say, but sends me a kissy face on Messenger. So why be polite? Ask someone back. And hold on, give it 30 seconds. She'll send another one.
Is that the pattern? Every 30 seconds you get a kissy face?
Yeah, it's like, what are you doing? Watching a movie? Oh, okay. Send a kissy face. Okay, thank you. 30 minutes into the movie, ding! You open up the messenger. What is it? Another fucking kissy face.
Oh, shit.
Hey, we're all different.
Yeah, just like her way of letting me know that she thinks about me. It's like, yeah, okay.
She sends a kissy face. I comb my hair, whatever.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, it's that time.
I see a pattern forming here.
It's that time again.
Oh, shit, you're right, I think. I don't know. Let's do it again. And when the morning light comes streaming in, we'll get up and do it again. Look at this guy. That's not fair. You got all that hair on your face, dude.
Not all. Somebody told me yesterday, you need to shave.
No, you don't.
I took out the razor and, they're actually barber shears. So I just got the neck, got the chin, kind of outline.
Yeah.
That's my General Burnsides look. Looked pretty cool before I had the gray hair.
Diet.
Yeah, I'm not too happy about the state of my appearance, but oh well. I'll tell you what. around people who are more normal than I'm usually associating with, it doesn't seem to be a problem.
Yeah.
Just saying that to like kind of filter out the
I shaved one time, cleaned up pretty good. Yeah. I got rid of the sideburns, got rid of all the shit, just had the, the Fu Manchu mustache.
Okay.
Somebody said, "You look pretty good. You got to shave more often." I said, "Why? My dog won't complain."
Your what don't complain? Your dog?
She looked at me. Yeah, my dog don't give a fuck.
Okay. That's admirable.
Yeah, it's like, I'm not sleeping with you, so what the fuck's your point?
You know what? I've talked about like my usual habits. All right. I don't have to have 100% fantastic bodily hygiene every fucking day. I don't have to wear fucking new, spiffy, clean clothes every fucking day. And people are like, well, that's kind of gross. Why do you do that? I said, well, because, laundry and personal hygiene aren't my favorite things to do. And,
That's a lot of goddamn money.
I go through the day and I fucking, when it comes time to where I say, oh shit, I want to do something, I hadn't thought about it. It's like, I really don't feel like doing it. They're like, don't you feel uncomfortable going out like that? And I'm like, well, no. Well, why not? I'm like, well, I don't expect.
That's like, why should I make my bed every day? I'm going to fuck it up tonight, and there ain't nobody that's going to see it between the time I wake up and the time I go to bed. What the fuck do you care?
Yeah. So I'm like, why should I care? Well, you might, either you might offend somebody. I'm like, well, if I offend you, you're standing too fucking close to me.
Yeah.
If I have some kind of fucking personal hygiene body odor going on, well, don't stand so close to people. You won't have that problem.
What do you want, girl? What do you want? I'm getting an evil eye from my dog again.
I just recently told somebody, it's like, look, I don't fucking expect to get laid or anything tonight, so what the fuck do I care?
Yeah.
Well, what if that did happen? Well, I'll work
I'll deal with it then.
Situation. You know what? I need to take a shower. Hail Mary showers only take like 5 minutes. Boom, boom, boom. It gets the job done.
Unless she looks really good, then I might drain the water heater.
Anyway, yeah, people are nuts.
Yeah.
Or, I've even told people at times, it's like, you know what? I'm going to give you some good advice. What? Don't stand so close to me. My personal hygiene's not that great today. What do you mean?
Wait. There's another rock song. Don't stand
so close to me.
Don't stand too close.
Exactly. Why are you so fucking close? You're close enough to where you might like fucking clue up on like I didn't fucking take a shower and change clothes.
Yeah, it's like when I go to the liquor store, I just put my boots on. I don't lace them. I don't tie them.
Yeah.
I don't pull my pant legs over the top because I really don't give a fuck. I'm just going to the liquor store. And when I get home, I'm going to kick them right the fuck back off.
Oh, see, I was envisioning you just putting your boots on and going. This guy might be going to the liquor store in his underwear and boots.
I've done that before. Maybe. I don't remember. Anyway, there were no witnesses.
That would be funny. I just put on my boots and go. I don't give a fuck.
Wear your one-piece BVDs.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's a point. You watch these cowboy movies from like 1880 to 1870s. They got the one-piece BVDs with the butt flap.
Okay.
Well, here's the problem with that. Those didn't come out until like 1905, 1906.
Well, they're not guaranteeing the historic accuracy.
Yeah.
Of the ass flap.
Yeah.
You look at the saddles. Wait a minute. that didn't exist back then. What the fuck are you doing?
Hey, what about the fucking Volkswagen Beetle parked behind the fucking barn?
Yeah, there you go. What did
No,
did Kirby get a turbocharger and go back in the past like fucking Back to the Future?
There you go.
Got a flux capacitor and just happened to show up on a set of Gunsmoke?
Gunsmoke.
Do you know how big James Arnett actually was?
No, I know he was tall. I think it was
He was 6'4".
Oh, okay.
And I was watching a thing the other day. A guy said, remember meeting him. He was one of the stuntmen. And he said he went up, it was great to meet him, went to shake his hand. It was like shaking hands with Pat Song. His hand was so huge, it swallowed his fucking hand.
I shook hands with people like that. Like, holy shit. Guy grabs your fucking hand and it's like, it's gone. Like, wow. Don't piss this guy off.
What was it? 74, 73, 74. We're going down to the Keys for a week. Dad's vacation. We used to stay, we go camping. We took a van and a tent, do lobster. And we pulled into place to get some coffee and a couple of donuts down in Miami. Well, they had a big wrestling match. And I forgot the manager's name, but he had Dick Murdoch, Pat Song, and a couple others. These fuckers were huge. But anyway, we went to pay for our shit, and the guy running the register, he had some massive fucking hands. He said, can you believe this shit? And my dad went, what? I said, I thought I had big hands. I handed Pat Song his change, and my hand just fucking disappeared.
Multitasking.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's like for a while there, Andre the Giant was considered the strongest man in the world.
Oh, yeah.
And they had a photograph of him in Japan. And he's holding the son of the old emperor, Hirohito. I forgot the kid's name. him and his wife in one fucking hand holding him up in the fucking air like that.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
And they say his daughter is about as tall as he is. God, could you imagine going to bed with him? It's like in that movie.
I'd rather not even think about that.
It's like that movie, Bruce Bigelow, American Gigolo, and had the one chick that only showed her from like waist down.
Yep.
That would be a fucked up scenario.
Hmm.
Talk about testosterone.
Oh, man. So what do you think, Jack? You're pretty quiet.
Multitask. I'm trying to find this program. I'm trying to delete off of one of these hard drives so this game will actually play. Because I don't feel like waiting and downloading it for 4 hours.
So I'm guessing
Wow.
you never got a good activation key for the Microsoft?
No, I gave up on that. I gave up on that. I get that next time later on down the road. Not too worried about it. It keeps bugging me. It's to the point that it's like stressing me out for no reason.
Yeah, time to let it go.
Dag nabbit. So, here we are at Dickweeds.
Well, here we go. Miss Congeniality is awake.
Next time this file.
Smoking some dudes. Shooting some pool. With this crazy bitch.
I think I loaded. In the wrong order.
They're trying to do this Christmas party thing at her younger sister's school. They don't know if it's the 20th or 21st. They don't have an idea, even a clue as what to do for gift exchange. And I wrote back and said, well, tell them don't wait too long, because if you wait too long, there ain't going to be no damn gift. Here we go. Here's 500 pesos in an envelope. Have a nice day. Get the fuck out of my face.
All in points.
Yeah, go buy some fucking candy.
So, Jack.
Yes, sir.
I goofed up when I went to Ohio the last time. I had 2 drumsticks left from a fucking fried chicken order, and I put it out. I was going to take it with me, but I forgot about it. So I have 2 totally desiccated chicken drumsticks. I'm wondering if there's an effective way to rehydrate those.
I wouldn't try it.
That'll be an experiment. I wonder if I could rehydrate those and fucking get them back to acceptable condition to where I can eat them. I don't know.
Well, you could heat up some oil and just throw them back in for a minute and then take them back out.
I'm thinking that there's got to be. I mean, I know how to like bring dried up pizza back to life and shit. So I wonder if I could do that with something a little more complex.
Well, that's like dropping fried chicken on the floor in the restaurant and KFC. You know what? Just throw it back in the grease for a minute. It'll sanitize.
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like trying to reanimate a corpse or anything. It's not that complicated.
Never try to reanimate a corpse.
I just want to have some reconstituted chicken. Usually I leave it in the fridge too long or leave it in the car when it's not cold outside. And it's like, where'd that chicken go? Oh, this ain't no good. I'll throw it out the window. The squirrels will eat it.
Hey, cold fried chicken's better than hot. Cold fried chicken's pretty good.
I can take it either way, man.
Mm-hmm. As long as it's
back when airlines were getting popular, onboard meals were given before you got on the plane. And a lot of times what they had in there was fried chicken, potato salad, and coleslaw. I shit you fucking not. And the whole plane would actually smell like fried fucking chicken. And people loved it.
Fried chicken's a great standby.
Fried chicken is was it Popeye's chicken is a shiznit from that movie Little Nicky?
Yeah. That's like pizza. Pizza's better if you just leave it on the counter and wait till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or fried fish. Fried fish is great, but put it in the refrigerator and the next day take it out, eat it cold, it tastes even better. In my opinion, anyway.
Mm. Oh, boy.
Figure out which hard drive do I delete.
It's like, how many times did you take barbecued ribs out of the refrigerator and just ate them cold? It's pretty fucking
Yep.
good because, well, you were fucking hungry.
Yep. Been a long time since I had cold ribs.
Let's see if there's any important files on this one hard drive. Move them to the other one and just delete the shit.
It's going to be a rough night. I got 2 beers left in the fridge. I got enough bourbon for 1 more, maybe 1.5 more drinks. And it's fucking 6:30.
I'm gonna have to go in town.
Nah, I'm past the point of making a liquor run.
Wait till tomorrow.
What'd you say?
Wait till tomorrow.
Oh. Okay.
Sitting here bugging me about a gift idea. The party was supposed to be the 20th or 21st, and right now it's the 18th. And she's saying the Christmas party's tomorrow. I said, well, that's the 19th, not the 20th or 21st. And if they ain't told you anything, you just get a Christmas card, put a 500 peso bill in there, and just write on there, Merry Motherfucking Christmas, and close it up and say, here you go. There you go. Go to the sorry store, buy a bunch of fucking candy, then your parents can pay 2,000 pesos when they take you to the dentist.
Eyes are burning.
It's like she went to a wedding for a cousin of hers. And apparently the 2 families don't like each other. And she's bugging me about a gift. I said, what the fuck? Get them a nice tablecloth and napkin set. Buy a set of towels that have their fucking initials on it. So she bought him a bottle of liquor. And nobody showed up to the wedding. I said, well, look on the bright side. They can get drunk and not worry about it.
I'm gonna regret this, but torment this motherfucker.
Okay, this conversation is getting really fucking stupid.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I know how that is.
Don't stress me the fuck out at the last motherfucking second because they can't make a decision. Put 500 PHP in an envelope, seal it, and say, here you go buy whatever the fuck you want to buy. Leave me the fuck alone. I mean, what else can you do?
I don't know.
Nothing. Here you go. Here's some AA batteries. Have a nice day.
One AA, one AAA. Have fun.
Oh, here's your 30-day SIM card. Oh God, this is gonna get dumb.
Oh, don't worry about that hard drive anymore. It's fucking formatted it. Look.
Hmm. $45. Fuck you. No. Blow me. Man, everything is so crazy priced these days. Give me a break.
I wrote her back because I told her about just put 500 pesos. They can buy what they want. She said okay. I just replied to her, tell you what, buy a SIM card and stick it in the fucking Christmas card. And I put that stupid giggle, idiot laugh, fucking face.
Everything 60 pesos SIM card. Here you go. I'm like, what's the worst SIM card I could buy for that area?
Yeah. A 30-day SIM card. Merry motherfucking Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
She laughed at me about it.
T1, T2, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? You fucking crazy? Personalization.
I think I might fuck around and just format the other hard drives. Fuck it.
You're okay. Knock it the fuck off. I'm going to beat this dog.
You know, to run in. Fuck you. What shit is this? No. Adult. Let's do it small.
I had a lot of crap on delete.
Huh?
So yeah, a lot of crap on the other hard drive I can delete. All these videos
I just put a limit on shit. Keep it at 500 Philippine pesos. Don't go over 500 pesos. It's like, what the fuck? I'm not a goddamn bank. Oh, she agreed. So, okay, now shut the fuck up and go do what you. I'll be right back. Let me take this dog out to piss now that it's dark.
Now that it's dark.
Yeah, which means I gotta take a fucking flashlight. But if she shits, I'll just kick it across the fence. Be right back.
It's all nice wet poop. Get all of your shoes. Have to go.
Damn.
Okay, come on, let's go.
Man. Scaring me.
like how I went to go back up my computer for reinstall the shit, for reinstall Windows a while back, and it copied all the folders, but not the contents of the folders.
Yeah, it's a big help.
Oh yeah, they're all, the whole hard drive is fucked, except for any kind of recent shit I put on there.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Come on. Oh, fuck.
Back at it again.
Yeah, more negativity here. I don't have a job that pays for any time off. I need to find out what's wrong with me. The last message was, oh, what's wrong with fucking Facebook here? She said her fucking hands hurt. I can't work like this. My hands hurt. It hurt earlier to fucking make dinner, meant to make food for my daughter. I said, I don't know what to say. Nothing to say. I don't have a job that pays for any time off. Okay. I don't know, man. I used to be like that. That's not cool. That's the whole key. I just figured it out.
Too much negativity.
No. The personality traits that these people exhibit are ones that used to be very strong in me. I mean, it's just a common thing. I don't know if that's how these people are like zooming in on me or what. Actually, this one didn't zoom in on me. I zoomed in on her, but maybe I was picking up the deeply hidden negative vibes. I'm joking, but the stuff perplexes me. People have fucking perplexed me ever since the late 1960s, man. When I finally started getting fucking hip to there was like more than the bullshit that my fucking teachers and family have taught me. And most of that was flawed anyway. Surprise, surprise, little Lee. Your world's going to cave in real quick. My God, this place is insane. Last night, Tim, this dude that hangs out with me, he looks at me, he goes, what the hell did I ask him? Oh, I asked if he saw what went on last night. He just goes, that chick is a drama queen. That blew my mind. I said, yeah. Okay, you were there. Wow. Threw a fucking fit. Which I get. I've done that. And it was a long, long time ago. And the only reason I did that shit was because I had no idea how to channel my negative emotions. So I would throw verbal fucking fits and rant, bitch, and complain until I was like satisfied that I had expended enough energy, and then I'd shut up. I've done that a long time. It's pretty strange seeing someone else do that shit.
Right.
Wow. Other shit I've seen people do, like the two guys that were swinging on each other, beating the fuck out of each other in the bar. I can't relate to that shit. I don't want to do that. That's really weird. And I always worry about that stupidity. Like, because I don't want to deal with that crap. You know, especially when you run into some drunken idiot who doesn't, like, know how to handle himself. Like, you know what? I got two things. What's that?
I've seen a lot of those.
Okay, you say it a little slower.
Said I've seen a lot of those. Drunks that can't handle themselves.
Okay. Sorry. I've only witnessed a few of those types of altercations in person. Unfortunately, anyway, I don't want to even go there anymore. I have a very my mind centers on things. And that's why I dwell on shit so long. And I'm fucking pulling out of the I'm finally getting control over that shit. Like pulling out of it, saying, like, you know what? Just forget it. Just drop it. Just leave it alone. So anyway, it's weird watching other people do the same shit that I used to do. Because, like, when I see somebody go into a fit of rage and they're like, man, what's wrong with that dude? It's like, he's got some conflicts in his head, man. It's like, I understand. Yeah, he's being a fucking asshole, but I never did it out in public to the extent that these people do it, though. You know, I had my fucking limits. Some people just don't have any limits. The day that I met Jennifer's boyfriend, I didn't know I was meeting her boyfriend, but there was some guy in a bar who was really being belligerent and started yelling and screaming and wrestling with this one dude. And he fucking put him on the floor and shit. And then he was like yelling and screaming about how he's going to kick everybody's ass. And he fucking ripped his shirt off like Hulk Hogan and shit. And I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. So I start recording this shit on my phone thinking, you know what? If this guy fucking does anything stupid, I'm going to have the footage. So I asked Jennifer, I said, do you want me to call the cops? She's like, no, do not call the cops. I said, oh, okay. I said, do you know this guy? I said, what's with this guy? She says, he's upset. I said, he works here? No, he's my boyfriend. I'm like, huh? I instantly rocketed back. You put up with this shit? You're crazy. I guess it was every once in a while thing that happens. I was like tripped out. And then the one night, that chick I've been hanging out with asked me, she says, did you ever hear what Danny did once? And I'm like, what? Well, he was in here and he was raising hell and he wrestled blah, blah, blah to the floor. And I'm like, yeah, I was here. You mean you were there? I said, I was here. I have half of it on my phone. Like, yeah, that's the day I met him. I was like, who the fuck is this idiot? That was a trip. Shit. I gotta find that video and play it for you sometime. When I saw the Hulk Hogan move, I was like, oh no, come on, man. Give me a fucking break. Come up with something original.
And he doesn't even have the right fucking mustache, right?
No.
You don't want to know his brother.
At least had the mustache.
Crazy, man.
God.
All right, let's do this. Fucking format this other address here.
What you gonna do?
That's what I'm thinking. Okay, 3,000 words off, but I have those on Google Drive or some shit.
What the Bottoms only? Fuck you, man. No. Fuck you. Fuck you, Walmart. Blow me. Stupid fuckers. What do you want? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Go away. Stupid fuckers. All right, let's try this again. Okay, here we go. eBay. That'll make it.
Sorry about that. My dog has a new habit. Now she waits till after dark. You take her out, and she gets wound up like she does in the morning when I take her to the dog park.
Huh.
Yeah. Now, hurry up and fucking piss, and we're going back inside. In the subject. Shut the fuck up. Don't bother me till about 6:30 tomorrow morning.
Really?
Yeah.
What a rip off.
Format complete. Yeah. We got a terabyte worth of shit in 2 hard drives. They're empty.
I think I just opened a can of worms.
Why is that?
Because the 2 years she was working in Kuwait, they didn't want or ask to participate in these school Christmas things.
Yeah.
And now she's not there, and I want to participate. And I just asked a question, well, if they didn't want to participate then, why do they want to participate now? I'm waiting on a response.
I don't know, man.
And say, what the fuck? They think you're getting married to a banker?
Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh, they weren't able to participate before because they didn't have anything to buy gifts or food for the party. Okay, here's my response and what changed? Question mark. I'm not a banker.
There you go.
We'll see what kind of answer that gets. I'm not a fucking banker. Now, I help them with school, tuition, basics. You eat good. You got a decent house. Now what the fuck? You think I just hand out fucking money? I'm not a fucking money tree. Try money tree lending if you want some cash.
Wow. Whoa. What happened here? Oh, fuck you, man.
This is about to get fucking stupid.
No. Cancel that. No. Fuck. That's too much. I'm not paying that. Fuck you. Cancel this order. No, fuck you. You cannot cancel
back
this
and said, I'm not angry. I'm serious. It's an honest question. I built a house, paid for a well because I felt bad. Because I want you living under a fucking tarp with pigs and chickens and fucking goats. I buy all the food so you can eat right.
Yeah.
Now I'm supposed to pay for Christmas gifts? No.
Son of a bitch. Try it later.
It's like, okay, ask your brother and sister why all of a sudden you think I just shit fucking money.
You're the foreigner.
No, I'm getting farmed.
You're getting plowed.
Actually, no. Because I'm 6,000 miles away. It's kind of hard to plow when you're that far away. My dick is not that big.
I
or long.
believe you.
Hypothetically penetrating the brown eye.
Yeah. Now she's apologizing because I said, what? I'm not a banker. But ask him why. Why all of a sudden they want to participate? Is it because of me? She has savings from when she was working in Kuwait. And it's like, well, if you got savings and you took it out of your savings, I'd buy the food, I'd pay for everything. I ain't buying Christmas for people I don't fucking know.
I don't blame you one bit.
You've already had Christmas for like the next 20 fucking years. Big old LG refrigerator, double burner, cast iron, wok, steamer. Not a cheap steamer, but an expensive one. Stainless. You got an oven? See what she says now.
Coles? Zero products.
God, now my spelling went to shit. I mean, put a little money in a Christmas card. Give that out. I mean, come on. Really?
Buy a whole bunch of Jollibee fucking Yum Burgers.
Yeah, there you go. Put in a Jollibee gift card. Oh, I know. How about a gift card for a 20-piece McNugget at McDonald's?
With that fucking 20-piece, just some fucking BFF fucking French fries.
Yeah, you order a 20-piece and it's actually two 10-piece meals they put on one plate.
Yeah.
It's like, really?
Yeah, I've never seen one fucking buy for a 20-piece here.
Well, however many pieces it is, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. It's gonna take too much time. I was thinking about, yeah, I could just take all this shit from this small ass hard drive, move it to one of these two I fucking formatted it.
Yeah.
Switch it to the old freaking motherboard. Reinstall Windows on that broken ass fucking motherboard because my key
Pretty small.
is tied to it. But no, I'm not gonna deal with that shit. No. One day, just there's a fucking 180 on Lazada, and you get a fucking key, bootleg key. That's interesting. One of the reasons why I formatted those 2 fucking hard drives. I'm just getting tired of going through them. Just adding a little bit more stress.
Well, they all got a base program that's written into the hard drive you can never remove, so just F12 them.
Yeah, I
But
don't
even then,
do
without the code key, without the code key, it's fucking worthless.
Mhm. Yeah, I didn't do a quick format. I just did a full just take your time format for at least every single thing off of there. Well, supposed to, but I'm gonna go back and use a different program to make sure everything, all the partitions are just deleted. None of the remnants are left behind. No evidence. Hide the body. Maybe tomorrow I'll do a live stream of going through YouTube and doing this stupid class because I got a strike on my shit.
Ooh. You bad boy, you.
I already had to do that one time. I did that on a live stream, but I didn't get this fucked on a copyright before. But it's okay. I don't know why they just don't drop it because they deleted the whole thing. There's nothing showing its existence anywhere.
Take a hammer to them, put them in the trash, and be done with it. Now you don't have to worry about it.
I'm just sitting there watching watch hours for no reason.
What?
I was getting all dry and shit.
You out of your fucking mind?
If this stream is 4.5 hours and I got 19 watch hours on it.
Use this guy. What's that mean? Oh, fuck. What? Oh.
This will take me 10 years to find the program so I can watch my CCTV from my computer. That's pretty fun. As long as I still have enough, as long as I have the program on my phone, I'm fine. Not too worried about it. So when you plan on going back to the Philippines?
It's going to be June or July. See what the prices are. If the shit's getting too stupid, I don't want to do it in May because it is the cheapest time of year, but fuck, it's so goddamn hot and dry. All you can do is stay inside and hide in the air conditioner until there's a brownout. Then it's cooler outside.
When I first came here like 10 years ago by myself, and Holy shit! I left in the middle of fucking wintertime. It was like cold as fuck.
Oh,
Came
and it
in
rains,
sweating
and rains,
once I
and
got to
rains.
Manila. I got to Manila all dressed up and fucking for middle of winter and shit. I step outside my bag, I'm just pouring sweat.
Yeah, it's like you open the door and Satan just farted in your face. Like, fuck is hot.
Really? Damn, that
Yeah,
sounds
really.
It's
That
like
sounds-
opening the oven door and you get hit with all that fucking heat.
a trip.
Yeah. You know, it's like you have not experienced extreme heat until the power goes out and it's 135 degrees outside in the desert. You're in a Connex and the AC quits working. That's fucking hot.
There's that somewhere in Arizona. There's a prison. This is a prison or jail or whatever. It's outside. I think called Tent City or something like that,
Was that Yuma, Arizona?
or Maricopa County.
Maricopa. Was there like 5 counties in Arizona? You know,
Arizona or New Mexico or some shit. It's like desert. They're all permission in the desert and they sleep in under tents. And bunk beds
oh
and
yeah,
shit.
that was Sheriff.
They wear pink fucking underwear, pink fucking socks.
Yeah,
handcuffs
you're
and
in prison. You don't get shit. He's got him in Tent City.
Mm-hmm.
But it was irrigated. They had to actually grow their own fucking food. Arapahoe County.
That'd be a pain in the ass to fucking live in.
It's not that bad. Try living inside 10 square feet with 3 other motherfuckers. Called a howitzer.
I'm gonna write a freaking list of shit to download.
I mean, time to take a shower. If it's time to take a shower, we had a bucket with a shower head on the bottom. You hung it on a gun tube. Okay, go take your fucking shower, bitch.
There you go.
My feet will get dirty and muddy. Stand on your fucking poncho, motherfucker. Suck it up, cupcake.
Suck it up, buttercup. Where's my book?
The fuck is that? Oh no.
It's okay, girl. It's okay. You know, it's like any time the IRS takes half my pension for back taxes. Okay, fine, fuck it. You levy me, I'm still not sending you the fucking money. I'll go live in the back of my truck, and I'll still meet my savings goal. You can go
There you
fuck
go.
yourself. I'm camping for 6-8 months. Fuck you.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Keep the door open. cigarette smoking yet.
Bunch of bullshit here.
Oh.
You know, it's rare that my dog gets spooked or makes a noise or barks. So when she does, it's a good idea to stick your head out the door and take a peek around.
Hmm.
Take a peek outside the shotgun.
No, 44. Too much collateral damage in a close-knit neighborhood when you use a shotgun outside.
Hmm. Oh, I lost the book on this table. Don't know how I did it. I would have taken it upstairs. I don't know.
I just fucked up and ordered something off of eBay without paying attention to the delivery cost. The delivery cost was as much as the merchandise.
Yeah, I did that one time trying to get a rack from my Polaris.
I put through like fucking cancel this shit, and it kept telling me it was too soon to cancel, and I kept it up until it took it. Man, they better cancel it.
Yeah, it's
Or I'm
supposed
gonna
to be a
fucked.
front cargo rack from my Polaris.
Yeah.
It fits on the box with the quick release. They sent me a fucking rear. Well, I don't have a rear box. I got the deluxe that has the half, kind of like a half bed pickup.
What are you calling a Polaris?
My Polaris Sportsman 500.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a four-wheeler.
Oh.
Little short, stubby thing, big tires, does like 70 fucking miles an hour.
Okay.
Something to break your neck with.
Yeah, there you go.
It's an ATV.
That's cool.
It only had 25 hours and it was given to me. I had to replace the injector, but the O-rings didn't work, so I used the old O-rings. That fixed the fuel leak. and had to replace the fuel tank and the battery.
Mm.
Oh, my book. Just gonna air out the butter and we can cigarette smoke out the room.
Fuck. This is a real lively bunch, let me tell you.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, at least we got past the Christmas tree.
Man.
Let's take over the show for your Christmas tree. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting a headache. But it's important to him. So I understand his situation. Didn't say I go along with it. I just said I understand it.
God damn it. 1962, you fucking retard. The fuck?
That was a year before I was born. I don't give a fuck. What are you looking up? The Cuban Missile Crisis?
No, mint sets.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wasn't that JFK they put on the 50-cent piece for a while?
1964 to date. He's still on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nobody wants them fucking things. I don't even know why they make this shit anymore. Nobody
Who's
wants
on
50.
Who's on the $20 gold piece? The $20 Liberty Gold?
The mint makes a bunch of that shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
We talk present day shit.
But they have a really high resale value, but it's only to other collectors. So it's a very closed market.
Oh, yeah. No, fuck yeah.
But if you took it downtown, it's only worth $20.
Was it like a Susan B. Anthony or something like that?
The gold eagles?
Coins that the mint produces that are not for circulation.
Yeah.
Well, if you spend them, you're a fucking idiot. They are legal tender, but
Yeah.
pay $300 for a $20 gold piece and spend it, you're a fucking moron.
Yep.
Or depending on what version you buy.
Well, you can always look at other countries.
Other countries.
Yeah, like a Japanese yen with a little square hole in the middle. It's unique. It's still only worth a fucking penny, but hey, it's different. And it's cheap.
It's cheap.
You get those little centavos here ain't worth a fuck. Nobody likes to take them anymore, but they give them to you at the store.
Yeah, the little 2 centavo. The
Or-
fuck are you
or
gonna buy?
one
No, wait, they got the one that's what is it? 2.5?
Hmm.
Yeah.
25,
What the fuck good is this?
5, 1.
I'm
The
afraid.
ones I use as washers. They have a hole in it.
Yeah. Why don't I get a glass face mahogany box, some styrofoam, put some green felt on it, and I'll put Philippine coins in there and hang it on the fucking wall.
I cannot resist any longer. I must drain my bladder.
Don't be like Jack and go 17 times in one live stream.
17. That's not good.
He's got to go drain the piss out of his dick.
Almost 5 hours. See that 5-hour mark? I'll shut it down.
Okay.
9.5 minutes. We got 20 watch hours out of this video.
Ah, fuck. Out of bourbon.
Uh-oh.
Into
There's
the
always
freezer.
tomorrow.
Into the freezer it goes. Wait for tomorrow and grab a beer. Oh, fuck, I'm good. I still got 3 more in the fridge, so that's 2 to get me through tonight and 1 for in the morning to make a run.
Woo.
Wow, that one didn't go flat. Still half a beer. Cool. Yeah, I put a half beer back in the fridge. It's good for 24 hours.
I used to do that with Red Horse a long time ago. Like 2 or 3 days out of it.
Yep.
You say, fuck it, drink it. This there.
Where the fuck? I don't see that anywhere. Oh, probably in there. All right. Oh, man. Cancellation is pending my ass. Cancel the goddamn thing.
The game just had another copy.
Another coffee, huh?
I gotta re-download some programs and stuff and try to find this program for the CCTV for the computer. Since I couldn't transfer that over from the hard drive.
I guess it's kind of case of Rah anyway. Which translates in I don't really give a fuck. Cancel it, fine. If you don't, fuck you.
No, it's like that chick that came up yesterday.
What?
Advertising her channel on your channel to get viewers to go to her channel. and buy her coffee.
Who? Pacquiao?
Nimitz or whatever the fuck her name was. I don't remember.
No, she's one of my good subs.
She what?
She helps me out.
Okay. Well, I didn't know her. I'd never seen it before. So,
Yeah.
pardon me being skeptical.
That it?
I mean, it is the Philippines.
4.5 more minutes.
4.5 more minutes.
Yeah, then I'm gonna
And then what?
end the live stream
Okay.
and download some programs and take a nap.
You guys are all nuts. Yeah, I got to figure out what I'm going to do with myself. Maybe I'll go to that dump I went to last week and see what's going on there. Maybe try some chow. Maybe tonight get a real dinner.
Yeah,
Hey, there you go.
Not the burger and fries Monday special. Fuck that.
Right.
What a killjoy.
You're expecting nice fucking steak and here's some.
I was expecting to go somewhere and order a steak dinner. Give me the burger and fries and beer for fucking $8.99 or $7.99, whatever the fuck it was. Wow. Okay.
I was like, goddamn, I could have went to Red Robin for this shit.
Yeah.
I would have rather gone to fucking rallies, man.
White Castle.
Whatever.
I mean, I could have went to Five Guys Burger and paid $12 for a really good hamburger.
I've never been there.
Actually, that was a really good hamburger.
Yeah, it was.
I'm surprised. No, the one I had last night. I'm surprised, actually.
Okay.
Their chow was really good. Surprisingly enough. Especially the night that Tim made me food.
That's
Tim,
like Applebee's. Yeah, they have steak, which they fuck up, but they do have a kick-ass bacon cheeseburger.
Okay.
That's pretty fucking good. Well, it's not a Texas Roadhouse or an Outback.
Texas Roadhouse. I was a fucking Outback, man. I went to the Outback Steakhouse with I think I already told this story. Went there with Mr. Badwrench, and the fucking food was unbelievably overpriced, and I was like, blow me.
Well, that's like Texas Roadhouse. When you walk in, before they seat you, you say, wait a minute, I want a hand-picked ribeye. Where they got the big case with fresh hand-cut steaks. Pick one of those. Then you'll do okay for the price. Didn't say it was going to be cheap, but you get to pick it. But if you go sit down and come off the menu, then it's potluck.
You get what you get.
You get what you get.
Or you could be like in, Colorado Springs. You go down to the place called the Chop House. You sit down, you order coffee. They bring you the menu. You never get your coffee because they don't know you. And there are no prices in the menu.
Yeah, that's when I walk out the door. See you later.
Yeah, that's when you're looking at $200-300 for two people.
Nope.
Dang.
Yeah.
No, price is a matter of principle, if nothing else.
There's a place like that in Tulsa. It's not there anymore. It's called Mahogany's. I took my ex-girlfriend there one night for our 2nd year anniversary. got a ribeye and Caesar salad. Fuck the wine list. We got a bottle of water, which is like 28 fucking bucks for the bottle of water. I think it was like 250 for the two of us to eat. But this is where all the high-priced attorneys and the top surgeons from the hospital go to eat. It was different.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't do it again, but I can say I ate at a high-end restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the Waldorf. If you ain't at $300, don't even go to the restaurant.
All right, I'm gonna shut this down.
All right.
All right.
Take care of some shit. Download some shit and probably eat again and take a nap.
Yum.
That's always a good idea. You can't spend money while you're taking a nap.
Mm-hmm. I wake up probably 5:30. Maybe eat again.
Rub one out, take another nap.
Go dehydrate myself.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. I will talk to you guys later.
All right, man. Have a great night.
All right.
You guys
thanks,
have a good one. Stay out of trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Later.
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 All right.